Well, hello, everybody. Welcome back to some more Jaken is Playing. I am Jaken, and today I will be playing some more ZENLESS Zone Zero, as you can see. It's another week, another good old time of doing this. I have no idea how many sets of this I have done. I think it was like, what, 13 or 14 at this point? But we have our daily stuff to take care of, get our little daily coffee. And of course, we are going to go ahead and get our scratch ticket. See if we have a good sign of gambling today. We can only hope, right?
Stopping to take a break can help you go further.
What's this? Oh. Okay, that was a bit of lag right there. I don't know what just happened with that. What's that robot doing? He seems weird. There must be something wrong with him. Let's keep our distance. Are they talking about Billy? Oh, they are, I guess. Seeing Billy mumbling to himself, you walk over and greet him. It's you, manager. Listen, something scary just happened. Last night, I dreamed of Monica. I took the photo book. Jeez Louise. I took the photo book I just bought and asked her for her signature. She said yes in a gentle voice. She scribbled a name with her head held low. Billy Kid. Shocked, I looked up and realized Monica had turned into me. Why did I have such a dream? Isn't that a good dream? If you like her, you have to become her? No. There's different kinds of love. I can be a starlight knight, but I can never be Monica. Alright. That was weird. Anyway, let's see how our gambling goes. Not great. I mean, I think in terms of at least Denny's, I think that's the best one you can get, possibly. I don't know. I need to look up online to see what those requirements are. Alright, and then swap out promoter. Okay, we had Ben yesterday. Means it's Nicole today. Uh-huh, thanks, man. Check this out. Already almost at level 30, nice. We're gonna grab this, and now we can finally gamble. Like I said, this is, I don't think I'm gonna do 2 10s for each of these. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to just do 1 10 each. So, I guess we'll try to go for the newer character, Promia. I think that's how you pronounce her name. I think we might also do some... I think we might also try to go for Bang Boo as well. Or maybe I'll wait until next week, so that way it'll be like 100 searches, possibly. But we're definitely doing these ones, because this is the last week I'll have a chance to get either of these characters for who knows how long. Anyway, enough of me rambling. Let's see if I get the girls. Does not look like I got her. In fact, I only got 1A. Oh, I got a Ben. Oh, is that the last Ben I needed? Hold on, before we check that. How many more Bens did I need?
It's time for How Can I Help?
Oh my word, that was the last Ben I needed. I didn't even realize you could get other characters. I thought it was fixed on those two that were in that lineup. Well, now we've capped Ben's cinema. Quite surprising. Hello, welcome. Alright, now we'll try a 10 for Lucia, and let's see if I get lucky with this one. I highly doubt I will, though. Maybe we'll get at least another character to get a cinema bit. And we got AA, that's not too bad. I've already capped Sokaku. I don't know what this is gonna do. I appreciate the passing on to luck. I have no idea what getting a capped character is going to do. I guess it just gives me 20 of, I don't know what this material is. Well, that's a shame. Do I want to risk another double, or risk another 10 for both of them? Oh, it gives me this. Well, I appreciate the effort at least. Oh, so that gives you enough for one of these. Okay. If I were to do this. Let's do it. Why not? Let's go gambling. Let's just do another 10 search for both of them, yeah. Maybe this will be a lucky one. Nope, not for her. Oh my freaking word. Stop giving me Sokaku! Okay. We'll try another 10 for Lucia, but then that's gonna be it for this. If I get another Sokaku, I'm gonna be a little upset. Okay, we got 2 ways. There's no way I'm gonna get 2 Sokakus. Okay, it was 1, but surely there's no way I get 2 in a row.
Heading out? Yay! Let me handle it.
I can't even. All right, this was not worth the gamble. That was a waste of so many polychromes. And we got this done at least. I'll take that. That was that was horrible. That was so many polychrome. Oh man, jeez Louise, that's rough to see. I mean, I could almost make it back, at least for one of the characters on that. Alright, well, it was worth a shot. I risked the gamble, and the gamble did not pay off. It is what it is. But now with that out of the way, I guess I will go ahead and continue doing some story stuff, see what Belle wants to do. It says it's another special episode, but considering we're about to do the epilogue, I don't know how many more special episodes we would really have in this first season. Time to find out, though. Astra's performance is about to start. Come on, Weiss. Oh, I guess this is probably like the finishing of Astra's special episode thing that happened. You just kind of couldn't even escape. Or maybe this is a continuation of it. I don't know. Maybe that was like a prologue of the special episode. I don't know what's happening. I'm coming. I'm here. It hasn't started, has it? Hurry up, Weiss. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, so yeah, this is the start of Astra special episode. Alright, before it just like skips over this while I'm trying to read. On this normal, ordinary morning, Belle sits in front of the TV, with the kind of tension you'd expect in a battle within the Hollow. A familiar voice comes from the TV.
Starloop is an important place to me. Countless musicians have performed on this stage, including the artist who inspired my music, Mr. Yoran de Winter. I hope my own concert can also have that kind of power. Astra!
What's the theme for your New Year's concert going to be? A tribute to Mr. De Winter?
The theme... probably something like the astronomical moment. As we enter the new year, I hope everyone will be able to grasp their own moments of happiness.
Oh, sounds like you're hinting at something. Have you managed to grasp your own happiness recently, Astra? Got any news to share with us?
I might actually be able to use this as a thumbnail too. Hold on, let me just go ahead and screen grab that. Didn't think of that until just now.
What a sneaky question. I've been fortunate to have happiness on my side all along, and that's why I want to share this feeling with everyone in New Eridu through my music. Anyway, thank you all for your support. I'll be waiting for you at Starloop Tower.
Buying tickets? You ready, Fairy? Act immediately at my command.
Affirmative. Once I receive your command, I'll hack into the system and secure the tickets. Master, I have a report of workplace abuse. Please address it promptly. The report states that a certain individual is attempting to use nepotism to force a diligent and humble smart employee into taking on extra tasks unrelated to work.
What? How's that workplace abuse? Awful. That's unacceptable.
How could you, Belle? Only I get to keep Fairy on call 24/7 and make her do random chores for me.
Affirmative. Apart from hollow root analysis, I am currently also responsible for other important tasks like instant intel gathering, organizing Master's schedule, and praising Master in novel ways.
You tattletale AI. Remember, that master of yours is my brother. Wise, please, make Fairy help me score those tickets. They're nearly impossible to get.
All right, Fairy. Name your price. Would you do it for more electricity?
Evaluating. Suggestion. Clarifying and formalizing the positions and hierarchy of all staff. Clearly, Master's supreme assistant is Fairy. First assistant is Bangboo01, EOS. Second assistant is Bangboo06. Third assistant is Bangboo18.
Hey, what about me?
Alright, Fairy. You're the supreme assistant for sure. Bella's important too.
Don't be so mean, Fairy. Belle is important to me. Sure, she might not be on EOS's level, but Belle still brings more to the table than Lil Six, right?
Information updated. Master's supreme assistant is Fairy. First assistant is Bangboo01, EOS. Second assistant is Belle.
Fine. For the sake of the tickets, I'll accept this arrangement. For now. Wait, the tickets! They're on sale already! Fairy, now!
Affirmative. Ticketing platform hacked. Remaining tickets 0. Mission failed.
Well, I'm glad that everything was
Mission
settled
failure
peacefully.
analysis. Mission would have succeeded if you had given the command 181 milliseconds earlier. Such a shame, second assistant.
No seeing Astro for me. And Wise got to meet her again and again. Is this what they call protagonist privilege?
Dude, I feel that. There are times where it just genuinely feels like you have friends or family or something that just have like the greatest protagonist luck in existence. And then you're just stuck with the... And you were there, maybe, possibly. Maybe you didn't actually get to do that, I don't know. Who are you? I'm definitely in the latter, 100%. I've never been that kind of lucky in a long... Or I guess I have had luck, but not in a long time like that. Yep, that's right.
Yep, that's right.
Aww, Wise. How could you and Fairy gang up on me like this?
No, definitely not. I would never bully you like that, Belle.
Ugh, I officially became the second assistant and still no tickets. Not fair.
Master, I have detected a commission on Internet offering generous pay and added it to your schedule. Please check with Second Assistant for details.
See that? You said you wouldn't, but you're bossing me around already.
Since when did you and Fairy get all buddy-buddy? Guess I'm irrelevant now that you've got a cute little AI as your bestie. No one could ever replace you. Can't believe you're jealous of Fairy. No one could ever replace you. What do you mean? No one could ever replace you. Belle, you'll always come first. Well, since you said that, I can't pretend to be mad anymore. But I still didn't manage to get those tickets. Please ask Astra for tickets, Weiss. No, that's not right. Darn it, I really want to go. How about checking out scalper tickets? Oh, heck no. What kind of suggestion is that, Weiss? Whatever price they were before would have skyrocketed 10 times minimum, probably. How about checking scalper tickets? There must be some on Internet by now. Scalper tickets are so expensive! Even though I really like Astra, maybe just listening to the album will do. Spending several times more money is just... Let's buy it. Let's buy it. There's a commission, so we can buy whatever you want today. It's the new year. What are you talking about? It's about to be June. Whatever. Gotta make sure my sister gets to go to the concert. Oh, you're the best, Weiss! Though I ended up becoming the second assistant without even managing to buy that ticket. So not worth it. Anyway, there's a mission on the schedule. Go check it out. Alright, then I, your brother, am off to earn some money. Alright. I guess this is possibly going to be playing as Astra and presumably Evelyn? I'm not sure. Money is meant to be spent at times like this. Let's use what we earn from this job on Astra's concert tickets. Alright, it seems the client is already waiting at the meetup spot in the hollow. Let's go check it out. It's okay, Belle. I've also had a bad day. I didn't get my gambling done in the way I'd like.
What's this?
Thank you, everyone. That one was for you. We have another spectator. What's a Bang-Boo doing here all alone? It's dangerous.
Astra, it's me, Wise! I never would have guessed it was your internet commission.
Wise? In a Bang-Boo? Oh, you're so cute! This could be a problem. What do I do?
No need to worry.
What's wrong? Don't worry too much. I'm a legendary proxy after all. I won't let anything happen to you.
It's not the hollow I'm worried about. I'm just wondering, should I punish you a little?
What?
We've known each other for so long, and I had no clue about your secret identity. It feels like I never truly knew you.
Yeah, that's typical of Wise. I'd never keep any secrets from you, Astra.
Oh, you do. But I must say, this is a pleasant surprise.
Oh yeah, I guess we never did explain that, did we?
Of all the proxies on Internet, you're the one who's joining me on this. I knew it. Fate really does favor me. I'm sure today's treasure hunt will go well.
What is it exactly? Why is it so important?
Oh yeah, I was about to ask. What's so important that you had to do this yourself?
It's a highly sought-after treasure. Of course I have to handle it personally. It's the legendary record of Yolanda Winter's final performance. I've mentioned it to you before, The version available on the market isn't genuine.
A best-selling record is fake?
That record sold like hotcakes. It's hard to believe it was a fake.
Big corporations will do anything for profit. That record is actually just a ripped compilation of Yoran's classic songs. It's totally different from what I heard live. Even as a starstruck kid, I knew it was different. That performance wasn't planned. It was originally just a small fan meetup at a music store. At that time, Yoran had left his agency and, because of some legal issues, he was forced to stop performing. Both Odium and Fugue claimed to own his performance rights. Even though it was his own voice, he wasn't allowed to perform as he wished. After Yoran's death, that unpublicized performance became his final work. Then, not long ago, rumors of a bootleg recording appeared on internet. The essence of that day was incredibly pure. Yoran was in top form, too. As we talked, he just started improvising. He interacted with the fans so naturally. That feeling of everyone singing along and the sensation of collective harmony we shared can't be put into words. It was almost like we had summoned something truly extraordinary.
I guess that's the power of music. Wish I could experience something like that. I guess that's the power of music.
Perhaps it was the power of music. Maybe that's why ancient mages chanted to use their magic.
Exactly! Music is magic! But after witnessing that performance, I came to a realization. Something clicked inside me. It felt like fate tapping me on the shoulder. I knew, right then, that I would become a musician myself.
Seems like this record really means a lot to you, Astra. Wise! Get out of EOS right now! I have to be the proxy who finds this record!
Stop shaking me!
Belle, let go of me, stop! Eos is getting dizzy.
Oh, you two are just so adorable! Fighting inside a bamboo.
Alright, I can finally figure out how to play as Astra now, because anytime I've ever used her in the past, she's a very support-heavy character, so didn't really get to play a lot of her. Press or hold Y to activate a special attack and enter the idyllic cadenza, I don't know, state, which increases all squad members' damage. In the idyllic cadenza, Astra cannot move, but can press X to attack or press A to dodge, and her basic attack and dodge counters will turn into special moves under the idyllic cadenza. Hold, attack, or dodge to exit the idyllic cadenza. Pressing or holding Y to activate special attack and enter the idyllic cadenza state will trigger other squad members' quick assists. When the... okay, it's not a really great spot to read that. When the active character lands an attack or heavy attack on the enemy, Astra Yao can trigger the other squad member's quick assist when she has enough energy. When switching characters... I'm already yawning, jeez Louise, I've only been reading for a little bit. When switching characters with skills like a quick assist, Astra Yao will consume energy to attack and grant attack boosts to both herself and the incoming character. When switching back to Astra Yao, if she is already in idyllic cadenza state, she launches a special attack upon switching in. After launching Ultimate Fantasian Sonata, Astra Yao enters the idyllic cadenza state and restores HP to all squad members. After using the skill, The next 2 quick assists will be replenished with chain attacks. I don't know why reading makes me tired. Well, it not even makes me tired, it just makes me yawn.
The first objective is the Ballet Twins control room. Please lead the way, legendary proxy.
The control room is just ahead. Come with me.
Catch the rhythm. Careful, ambush! Such a powerful rhythm! Catch the rhythm!
Yeah, I'm trying my best to figure out how to get her controls to feel good, but they just feel strange. Of course, her bang was like a paparazzi one.
Could it be?
Strange stuff. A time-worn document. I literally just read 4 words. On the first page, the words paranormal expedition are scrawled. The journal details a paranormal expedition or exploration of Ballet Twins. Some pages are missing and the handwriting is blurred, providing only a faint glimpse into the bizarre experience of the explorers. Exploration team log. Stop yawning! Need to wake up. Even though I am awake, I don't know, reading just makes me yawn for some reason. I genuinely don't know why I do that. Exploration team log. I was right. I knew today would go smoothly. Someone on the internet recently dug up an old comment from a paranormal site a few years back. Weren't those rumors back then? Weren't there rumors back then that only truly great musicians could summon the marionettes of the Ballet Twins? Someone with the ID named Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips, who claimed to have a bootleg recording of Yoran. She was very confident. Stop yawning! That album is a true musical masterpiece, and it will definitely attract Marionette. Eager to try it out, she then signed up for a paranormal investigation at the Ballet Twins. After that, she disappeared without a trace. According to one of the explorers, Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips was playing Yoran's song at the time, but they had never heard it before. I remember during that improv performance, Yoran jokingly said, "Sometimes you may find miracles when digging around between the sofa cushions." I'm trying to wake up, Doc. I genuinely, well, again, I'm not tired. I'm actually pretty wide awake. Just reading just makes me yawn. It's a weird, I don't know, it's like a weird tick, I guess, maybe? I don't know. If my guess is correct, Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips was there that day, just like me, in the album she played. Is very likely to be that legendary album. That's right. This was the base of the paranormal exploration team. I knew we would find them. Stop yawning! I gotta look into why I yawn when I read out loud. I feel like that's a problem. I knew we would find something here. The log notes that 3 people left the team, and the next exploration target is the collapsed gallery. Collapsed gallery. I remember it. Yeah, I have a feeling that we'll definitely find something today. Okay, I guess we're going back over here. Nothing else was there anyway. Use your anime voice.
I would have been so lost without your help.
Well, if you really want to thank us, then could you autograph?
Please stay close to me.
Got it. I didn't expect you to be so chivalrous.
Wise won't even let me say a single word to Astra.
Well, you're the one who's always demanding things.
Wait, catch the rhythm.
What do you mean by use my anime voice? What's my anime voice?
Let our souls resonate. Catch the rhythm. Someone left graffiti on the corner of the wall. The lights are all out. So scary. I think I heard singing.
I also hear singing.
I wonder if it's something left by the paranormal exploration team. If I get the chance, I'd like to hear Marionette singing. I wonder
you'd
what
like
an
your
ethereal
anime
song
narrator?
would sound like.
It's gonna be a bit weird when I'm trying to like read as like a specific character and then I just have to try to do a narration voice. I think it's Seto and Snoop Dogg you're hearing on my side. Well, no, it's like literally this character will sing. Like that's her thing. Let's see. What would be a good anime narrator voice? External memory unit. Bang Boo is external memory unit. It stores key recordings of a paranormal exploration team's past operations. When accessed, it reveals logs of the team's activities and analysis data. However, that is not helping, Doc. However, the recordings abruptly cut off at a critical moment, hinting at a grim and unfortunate outcome. The sudden interruption stirs a deep sense of curiosity and unease about the truth of what happened. I don't know what that image means, Doc. I've seen you put that in chat so many times and I don't know what it means. It just makes me think that it's a dog that just took somebody's shirt and then put it over its head. This looks like an external memory unit for Bang Boo. Could there be any clues? Should we try reading it? Come on, Weiss, open your mouth. Wait a second, Bang Boos don't have mouths. Wait a moment. Bang Boo don't have mouths. Please insert the data unit here. Reading data. It really is the Bang Boo from the paranormal exploration team. After leaving the gallery, they went to the pantry and then came back. It's a bit strange. Shall we go check it out? We got some stuff over here. Is this gonna be another like, little bonus fight? I mean, I can barely even see what that dog is, like, what that dog looks like. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just not a good reaction image for me. I just cannot see it that well.
Let's switch things up. Wow. Yeah. Let them hear your voice.
The Bang Boo's moving pretty fast. Almost like it's running away.
Running away? Could it be that they actually encountered Marionette? The monsters are getting tougher and tougher. I hope the exploration team is okay.
Okay. Didn't want to have like another interruption thing. And that was not anywhere near that at all.
The data ends here.
I suddenly feel really worried. Will the exploration team be okay?
More strange stuff. Inside this folder. I hope it's not bad news. I just want everyone in the exploration team to be okay. There's a letter. It's from sofa cushions and potato chips. If they had time to leave a message. Should mean they're okay. Oh, excuse me. To the adventurers who found this album, please rest assured, I have safely escaped. The flickering lights here are truly terrifying, but following my instructions, you can get out of here too. It's a pity I have to leave Yoron's recording behind, but there's no helping it if it's so everyone can escape. Marionette looks really scary, but anyone who likes Yoron's music can't be a bad person. As long as this album is played, even the ethereals will calm down. As if there are really talking in it. As if they're really talking in it? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Take this opportunity to run to the gallery downstairs. I left a hollow data storage unit there. Hope you get it successfully. Phew, I can finally relax. It seems they safely escaped under the protection of Yoron's music. Wait a minute. Does that mean... That's a very fancy looking album cover. Or I guess like disc cover? I don't know what you'd call like the front of a disc, I guess. An unofficial recorded album. It was secretly recorded by a fan known as Soft Cushions and Potato Chips during Yoron's fan meet. By a twist of fate, this became the last semi-public recording of Yoron. Never officially released or leaked, it has since become a legendary album among music enthusiasts, hailed as Yoron's legacy. I found it! This is it! It really exists! I'm so happy! Oh, wow! Could I make a small request while I have the chance? It's a good opportunity to raise the price. Actually, Belle has always wanted Astra's autograph. Would that be okay? Is that all? Of course, no problem. I didn't realize that I was actually saying that aloud. It must be written to my beloved Belle. It has to be better than the one for my brother. Oops, I suddenly realized I don't have a pen with me. Let's get out of here first. Then we'll buy a pen, and I can sign whatever you want.
Finally found it!
Huh?
Gotcha.
Ow. You got me.
Miss Yao. Let's keep improvisations on stage, shall we? Now then, please get in the car.
Bye-bye. Wait, I almost forgot. There's the autograph I owed you to my dearest wife. Be sure to come to my New Year's concert.
I don't know who is more freaking out in that scenario, Belle or Weiss. Was not expecting that, though. Alright, either we're about to use a defibrillator or that's a microwave. I can't tell. Astra gets into the car and stretches out. A constant nagging noise draws her attention. On a second glance, she sees a man on the car's video phone, shouting angrily. Oh. Evelyn presses the mute button casually. With the sound cut off, the man's angry expressions look even more ridiculous.
What's Mr. Hobson blabbing about this time?
I guess we could also potentially use this as a thumbnail. Might as well get that one, just in case.
It's gotta be a whiny version of, please don't run off alone and stay safe before the show.
Okay, why is the auto...
I mean,
oh,
if
there
there's
we go.
anything that needs to be done, just give me the orders. There's no need to put yourself at risk.
Eve, are you angry?
No, just a straightforward, calm protest with no whining.
Oh, don't be mad. Check out what I found. It's Yoran's legacy work, the legendary secret record. I told you before, remember? After Yoran left the agency, he held a small fan meetup in a music store. I was there, and so young at the time. I never thought I'd find a recording from that day. It's all thanks to the proxies. I definitely would have gotten lost without them.
You trust people too easily. How do you know anything about these random proxies you found on Internet? Who they really are, what their motives might be, or if they can be trusted?
They're not random proxies. They're friends I knew before. I told you about them. The siblings who run the video store on 6th Street.
Okay, well, so much for that secret being kept. But then again, that's also on us. We did tell her it was us. That's, I guess that... I can't tell who's more to blame on this. Us for telling Astra or Astra to tell Evelyn. Yeah, there's no winning on this one. We are horrible at keeping this secret, by the way. We're supposed to be secret. Like, the identity of our being a proxy is meant to be secret, right? We're doing a horrible job at keeping it. How did we make it this far?
What?
If you already knew they were proxies from the start, you could have just DM'd them on Knock Knock. Why bother making a formal Internet post?
True. I was just being stubborn out of habit. Sorry, I was wrong.
But they've managed to keep their proxy identity hidden from close friends, and they use a bamboo to handle commissions. That means your friends are pretty careful and dependable. That's reassuring. Huh. If we invite them to the concert, then they might just come in handy. Let me think about where to station them.
Wow, Eve, you're surprisingly generous with compliments. For other people, that is. Wait, you're not planning to run a background check on them, are you?
Having every bit of information allows me to prepare for any scenario.
Evelyn's voice
Like
actress
if
sounds
you
so
decide
familiar.
To suddenly run off.
So then, what gave me away this time?
You borrowed the makeup artist's phone to post on Internet. Pre-opened a bathroom door before the press conference for your escape. I have to say that the most creative idea this time was riding a public bike into the hollow.
Aw, I thought my plan was flawless. You're so sharp, Eve. Before you were a manager, were you a detective? Or a PubSec officer?
Not exactly, but close enough.
Uh-huh. So secretive. If you tell me, I promise I won't run off next time. I swear.
A professional spy.
Huh? Hang on. A professional spy. That's so cool! Sounds like the perfect inspiration for a song!
Are you really thinking of singing a song about being a professional spy at the New Year's concert?
Huh? Is that not allowed?
So, how's the concert showstopper coming along? Today's the production deadline.
I absolutely understand that wholeheartedly.
Okay, so we went against the entire board to buy Starloop for a New Year's concert, publicly announced your new single, and now you have writer's block. Did I miss anything?
Yes? Today's just the official deadline, and I know you've prepared plenty of fallback deadlines. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it right now. But there's no piano here. Can you help me, Eve?
I don't sing, you know that.
That's okay. You can just hum along with my cues, like this.
There's literally no sound. Am I missing something? Oh. That's weird. This one's auto is kind of bugged. Evelyn's voice flows along Astra's fingertips, rising and falling into a gentle, melodious tune. Excuse me, I had a burp coming up.
Oh, wow.
You're not tricking me into singing for you, are you?
Evelyn swiftly reaches out a hand to press firmly onto Astra's shoulder, using her body weight to press her down onto the small gap between her seat and the floor.
What's wrong?
We're being tailed. Those cars have been following us a while now. There's a companion hollow in the area. Let's use it to lose those unwelcome followers.
When Evelyn uses her skills to deal damage to enemies, she builds up burning embers. I've actually played a bit of Evelyn. I feel like I got her pretty figured out, but then again, this will probably teach me actually how to play her properly. When burning embers is at or above 50%, hold X or Y to consume burning embers to activate Garrot. Is that how you pronounce that? And gain 1 burning tether point. After accumulating 3 burning tether points, Evelyn's next Garrot attack will consume all burning tether points and transfer into a chain attack. When not under a binding seal, press Y, or I guess that's technically non-full bar and then full bar attacks, to activate special attack locked position. Upon hitting an enemy, Evelyn enters a binding seal with the enemy. After entering binding seal, press no empty Y or full Y, I don't know what else to call them, to perform special attack Binding Sunder, first form, or EX special attack Binding Sunder, final form. When switching to another squad member during Binding Seal, Evelyn will automatically follow up with the special attack Binding Sunder, first form. Launching Binding Sunder just before getting hit triggers a perfect dodge and builds a large amount of burning embers. After activating Ultimate, Lunalux Garrot Timbre, Evelyn enters the Dance of Awakened Fire state. While in this state, Evelyn will retain 1 burning tether point when consuming burning tether points to launch Chain Attack Lunalux Snare. Alright. To grab here. Oh.
Do you think hiding in a hollow will make everything fine?
I arranged for someone to meet us before we entered the hollow. It shouldn't be far. Follow me.
Alright, I'm guessing we're going down. Yep. Alright, that does not open. We're just gonna go straight here. Just looking around to see if there's anything else to possibly be able to pick up.
Where are you running off to, Asper Yao?
I'm your opponent. You are not worthy of speaking to Miss Yao.
It is mine. Wait, Ooh. Wait,
I'll take over now. Check. Heads up.
wow.
Oh, hey, big guy.
Press the advantage.
Alright. Time to keep moving. Ooh, there we go. Got that purple stuff. They love to get it.
Move it! The intel was right. You really can fight. So this is where your true strength lies. I knew you were just a talentless company puppet!
What in the world is this guy talking about?
That's defense. Is a strong offense.
Guess what?
Lose yourself in the music.
There we go. Eve, are you alright? I'm fine. But we can't let our guard down just yet. You guys, take Miss Yao back. Right. What about you, Eve? Aren't you coming? It's dangerous to go alone. There's something that bothers me. I have to thoroughly investigate the goal of those attackers. Miss Yao, you should take the car back first. I'll be there shortly. But... oh, I see. You must have your reasons. Then I'll head back first. Eve, make sure you come back safely. I will. I just now realized Astra's wearing sunglasses. That is just so funny that that is her whole thing. Is her disguise is just glasses. I should have paid attention to see if her character actually had them on. While I was able to play as her anyway. Evelyn, watching Astra leave safely, lets out a sigh of relief. The assaulters mentioned some intelligence. Miss Yao is clearly being followed somehow. Her position must have been leaked. Besides... who else could it be? Thankfully, they're quite unprofessional. When we fought just now, they didn't even realize that I had knocked their communicator off. As long as I can find the comms, I can find out who's behind these attackers, or who's behind those attackers. Also, how exactly did Miss Yao's schedule get leaked? Found it. This is it. It's completely wiped. So this is why they're not worried about losing the communicator. But like they said, no data can be completely erased. Guess it's time to meet an old friend. The secret code is... Oh, I remember. It's the payphone on 6th Street. After all these years, she's finally... she's the only one who successfully hid her identity after leaving the organization. Shouldn't disturb her. But that matter concerns the Miss Yao's... But this matter concerns the Miss Yao's safety. Okay, I don't know what that means. I need to find the payphone quickly. I think it might have just been a typo. I don't think the needed to be in there. That might have just been a translation issue. Secret code is the nursery rhyme. 115566544332221. The old payphone lets out a series of dial tones before falling into silence. Evelyn waited until finally a voice came through on the other end of the line. Hey, I thought you'd never call. What's up? I need your help. Oh, that's rare. There's a mission you can't handle? Go ahead, tell me what I can do to help. Right, what I can help with. Can we meet? Meet? Fine. Since I promised to help you, I'll help you to the end. From where you are, can you see the Tin Man's beverage shop? Yeah. Turn left at the intersection and walk straight. There's a good spot for us to rendezvous. You'll know it when you see it. Wait for me. I'll be there in 10 minutes. If it's just 10 minutes, maybe I'll take a walk around the area. I also need to keep an eye out for the suspicious people. For any suspicious people. Looks like it's just 2 people to investigate. Oh, wait, since I'm actually playing as like a fixed Evelyn. Yep, it is her. Oh, that's a cool car in the back. I'm a bit sleepy. Please get me a cup of coffee. Dear guest, coffee is not just a tool to keep you awake. It has its own mission. Oh? The aroma of coffee is meant to relax people, while its bitterness is the true taste of life. A good cup of coffee is actually a conversation with one's innermost thoughts. I see. I've underestimated the meaning of coffee. Not many people know how to slow down and savor it. I hope this cup of coffee brings you a moment of peace. Seems like a master barista, deeply passionate about coffee. Not suspicious at all. Quite the I don't know why I'm having a hard time saying skillful. Quite the skillful technique. I didn't expect there to be such an excellent coffee shop hidden here. Of course, 6th Street is a place full of hidden gems. I hope you'll visit often in the future. Just as I expected. Thank you for the coffee. It's about time to head to the rendezvous point. Can I not? I can talk to Elfie. I probably shouldn't make them wait. As expected, it's kind of place that's perfect for getting in contact. This street really is something. Let's wait for her here. Waiting. Girl in a hood, with the hood pulled down low, pokes Evelyn on the shoulder.
Long time no see.
Oh,
You
hey.
seem to be doing well for yourself.
Same for you.
Me?
Haven't
I've
seen
had
her in a
couple of
bit.
Close calls, but compared to my old days in the organization, I'm much happier now. So, what can I help you with? I'd like to repay you for saving my life sooner rather than later.
This communicator's been wiped. Can you restore the data in it? Even fragments would help.
Let me see.
The girl hooks up the communicator to her portable laptop, as opposed to the non-portable variety that we all are well aware of. After rebooting it a few times, pop. The communicator emits a puff of smoke. Well, that's not what we want.
Huh. So it fries its own motherboard after too many brute force attempts. That's some really advanced tech. What trouble have you gotten yourself into this time?
Did you get any useful intel?
Have some faith in your old buddy. I got a snippet of encrypted communication before the board fried. The record can't let Odium have it. Must separate. Don't let anyone find out and the rest is gone.
Fugue.
Fugue? What does that mean? Forget it. I don't need to know. As long as you get it.
Can you see who sent that encrypted message?
Only the encrypted IP address. Let me trace it. Yeah, here we go. 192.453.18.300. Your look says it all. Is this bad news for you?
No, it's not bad news for me. But it's very bad for the person I'm trying to protect.
Wow, you really have been doing well.
Oh, what makes you say that all of a sudden?
Because you have someone you want to protect, no matter what. I'm kinda jealous. I still work alone. I've made some interesting friends, too, but they've saved me a couple of times, so I feel like I owe them, and it's kind of embarrassing. Otherwise, if I teamed up with them, we'd probably be unstoppable.
Huh. I'm a bit intrigued that you think so highly of them.
They're pretty famous on Internet. The name is Faithin. If you can't get a hold of me next time, try reaching out to them. Tell them you know me. Might even get a discount.
Got it.
That's all I got before the motherboard fried. I hope it's useful.
Very useful. You haven't changed. Still as reliable as ever.
Well, I'm heading back to my safe house then. I'll see you next time. And who knows when that might be.
Take care of yourself out there. But you've always been so cautious. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, what name do you go by now?
Evelyn. Evelyn Chevalier.
Evelyn. That's beautiful. And sounds real fancy. I go by Rain now.
Nice to meet you, Rain.
Rain smiles at Evelyn and leaves. As Evelyn watches her go, she thinks to herself, Rain. It's a beautiful name too. Man, there's like a whole other backstory thing going on just with these two characters. I completely forgot about Rain's existence outside of like, oh yeah, I remember we helped her out and she's like a really good hacker or something. But she's got ties with Evelyn, man, like, talk about a small world. On the other hand, or on the way back to Astra, Evelyn can't help but think about the IP address. It's an internal company IP, which means that the person who leaked Astra's location was an insider. Later, at the observation deck atop Starloop Tower.
Miss Yao.
How's it looking?
I've looked into it. The group that attacked us was indeed affiliated with Fugue.
Are they targeting the company or me?
Neither, but in a way, both. Fugue's goal was to get a hold of Yoran de Winter's record. Yoran's legacy cannot fall into the hands of an evil corporation like Odium. They seem to have recruited irrational fanatics for the job.
How did they find out so fast? I literally just found that record in the hollow.
Your movements are always watched. Fans, reporters, and people who mean you harm. Even those close to you. The enemy's infiltration is deeper than you think. That's why we must be extra cautious.
Just a product propped up by capital, huh?
Don't let Fugue's slander or defamation get to you. You just need to stay true to your heart.
My heart? I really want to shout, "Get lost!" at those big corporations like Fugue and Odium. My music is just my music. If only the world were really that simple.
Covering Yoran de Winter's classics in this concert was the company's idea, but you're the one who will bear the bad reputation for it. I fear that you may follow Mr. de Winter's path, becoming a victim sacrificed in the invisible struggle of opposing powers.
There's one line from Yoran that I adore. Every heart is a lonely note. His songs truly have a special power. On the night the old capital fell, I was huddled under a blanket in a makeshift shelter, wondering if my mom and dad had fled without me, or turned into terrible monsters. Even though I knew I was lucky to have survived. Even though I knew my life had been bought with someone else's. The person who rescued me told me, "Be happy, child. Live on with a smile." I knew I should stay strong, but I just couldn't manage. At that very moment, the shelter's old speaker started playing a song. Turns out that song was Yoran's. Without me noticing, the melody somehow melted away all my fears and loneliness. Tears fell, but they weren't sad tears. They were tears that cheered me up and helped me face the future with a smile on my face. I wiped those tears and realized it wasn't just me. Everyone who'd heard it rediscovered a connection between hearts after painful loss. It was Yoran who helped me realize the power that music has to deeply captivate the human heart. Every era needs its own songstress. People place all of their hopes in her, and she must bring them hope. If every heart is a lonely note, then I hope my voice can weave the staff lines of our times. Open the curtain, so hearts have no more divides. Let everybody's voice be heard, echoed, resonated, and stitched together into the most powerful melody in New Eridu.
Well, that was oddly sweet. Carefully putting Yoran's record away, Astra strokes the control panel a few times as if playing an instrument in silence. The curtain of Starloop Tower slowly begins to lift. A dreamscape quickly unfolds, floating in the night sky and welcoming the starlight in the distance beyond.
Music is magic.
Magic? True. Maybe I am enchanted by some kind of magic. It makes me believe that even I may be worthy of protecting this star's radiance.
I'm not crying, you're crying. Ah! An excited yowl punches through the tranquil silence of rolling around on the bed.
Wise! It's Astra! Wait, no, it's that really pretty manager lady from last time! She sent us an invite! It's an invitation to Astra's concert! There's even one for EOS. Wow, I never knew VIP tickets looked like this!
Awesome. A perfect way to ring in the new year.
Now I can enjoy New Year's Eve without crying over not having a ticket.
After all these years of unpaid work for Wise, I've finally gotten my reward. Protecting the world's last city can wait until after the concert. Astra is so nice. I really don't get why haters have to diss her like that online.
Haters dissing her online.
Haters dissing her online? What are they saying? Fairy, can you look it up?
As of today, ever since the announcement of this astronomical moment New Year's concert, discussions related to Astra Yao have consistently dominated the top trending searches, accumulating 8.26 million views. Negative opinions about Astra Yao account for 14% of all traffic, mainly focusing on the following points. Number 1. She's ugly.
Huh? That's outrageous! Sure, beauty is subjective, but calling Astra ugly is just absurd! We can't let them slander her like that!
Understood. 173,925 new accounts have been registered to launch a full-scale attack against all comments claiming Astra is ugly.
Man, talk about the dead internet theory right there. Hang on. Isn't this using superpowers for evil? Barry, don't make a bunch of bots.
Fairy, you are an ethical AI, and you can't just make a bunch of bots to fight trolls.
Understood. 173,924 accounts have been deactivated. Comments have been deleted.
No! Let her cook, Wise. I think Fairy's right. When you can't speak truth to power, it's okay to use a few tricks here and there.
Agreed. By employing such measures strategically, Fairy can help Master become a god in New Eridu.
This is starting to sound like a villain arc. Stop! We're not doing this.
Stop. We're not doing this. If achieving our goals involves wrongdoing, then it's not worth it.
Fine. You're right. For a few seconds, I felt like I had all of New Eridu under my control. Scary. Wait, weren't we talking about Astra? Where did we go off topic?
Other negative comments mostly compare Astra Yao to the late superstar Yoran de Winter. For instance, de Winter is a true classic, and Astra's nothing more than just an idol propped up by capital. How dare she try to ride on that legacy?
Astra is clearly a musical genius who's taken up de Winter's mantle. Her latest record proves it.
No point in comparing the two. They both are amazing. Or they are both amazing. It's not like Astra's success comes solely from corporate backing.
Astra is Astra, and money is money. She stands on her own merits. It's not like her success comes solely from corporate backing.
Haters gonna hate. They just have a chip on their shoulder or something. It's either this or some other dumb reason like those "she's ugly" comments. Which is exactly why we should hit them back. Hard!
Let's not cause trouble for Astra and Evelyn. Let's fight back. No one talks about Astra like that. No, we cannot succumb to these. Don't want to cause any problems.
It wouldn't be good if we caused trouble for Astra and Evelyn. Fandom feuds can affect public perception. Astra's been famous a long time. I'm sure they can handle it.
Okay, if you say so. You're too nice. But I'm still worried. Is it really okay for us to do nothing about it?
And just like that, you spend the entire day following posts about Astra on Internet. Is this the price of stardom? How does Astra handle this endless negativity? It's crazy that's considered endless when that's 14%, at least according to Fairy. So that's still, you know, a good 86% of positive. So if 14 is endless, what in the world does that make 86? At last, the day of the concert. Today's the day. Astra's concert. From now on, every millisecond counts. We need to enter the venue 2 hours ahead of time. Traffic's good, weather's good, and the invitation's in my pocket. Weiss, are you ready? Can we head out? I can feel the boiling passion already. Let's head out. Actually, there's no need to rush. We have enough time. I can feel the boiling passion. Alright, I guess it's good to leave early. Starloop Tower is downtown, city center, so just the journey there will take quite a bit of time. That's what I was thinking too. I know I'm being impatient, but I'm just so excited. Great that you understand how I feel, Weiss. Alright. This is all still the same episode, right? I'm assuming it is. Yeah. There is probably an achievement for doing this. I think there is achievements for the previous special episodes. Okay, cannot talk to Belle. Oh, hiccup. Pardon me. Is that phone floating? Oh, free game, by the way. Oh, that one's also floating. All of these phones are floating. Okay, that sign's not... Well, one of the signs works. Also, does that say astronauts? Alright, that's a pretty good fan name. Oh, hey, their phones work now. Good for you guys. You finally figured out how to make your phones work. Oh, her sign's working now, too. Well, it's working a lot more than it was. Oh, but now yours is broken. Jeez Louise, this place is a mess. Free game, by the way. Alright, we need to get out of here, Belle. This place is going crazy. Wow, this is it. The legendary Star Loop. Look, they even made matching glow sticks. Astra really thought of everything. Astronomical light stick. A custom-made light stick designed for Astra's New Year concert. This unique stick combines a microphone with a harmonic core. When activated, the harmonic core causes the red section of the stick to rotate slowly, making it feel more like a magical wand than an ordinary light stick. I will say, I do like the design of this. Because usually whenever you see the glow sticks, it is literally just a glow stick. There's no uniqueness to it. I do like the way this looks. It definitely looks more like a magic wand. That's 100% true. Magical girl transformation! Spending the new year with my brother and Astra. Is this real? I'm not dreaming, am I? Your jaw is on the floor. Your jaw is about to reach the floor. You look so funny. I have to take a photo to record, or I have to take a photo to record this. I mean, I guess in a sense that's kind of a still semi-accurate statement to make. Sure, let's take one then. Although I've already set EOS to real-time record mode. Everything that happened today, every minute and every second, I'll make sure to record it all. Spending the new year with Belle and Weiss, must record it all. EOS wants to be in the shot too. Can we ask someone for help? Belle is just, she is over the moon, which is again funny considering, you know, her jaw's on the floor, so do you guys have problems with your phone? So she is just having, like, the best time of her life right now. Astra Yao, what a queen she is. I wonder if she'll get annoyed if I ask her to sign my album later. That's a common misconception. The company just uses the queen as a way to package her and establish an interesting character for her. Of course, it's also related to her professionalism on the stage. Astra is super cute in real life. Yeah, she really is cute. She's super friendly and down to earth. Yep, that's exactly it. Too bad. I actually like the prideful and aloof kind more. Seeing the other person walk away, the girl seems a little let down. How about asking her to help take a picture? I think Astra is super cute like that already. But it's nice to have at least one person who agrees with me. Would you mind taking a photo group for us? Excuse me. Could you please help us take a photo? We'd like a group picture. You must be an astronaut, too. I know it, 'cause you arrived early, just like me. You got it. Leave it to me. Okay, I cannot move. Oh, I can add effects. I kind of like cozy. The original lighting just looks a little too yellow. It kind of makes it a bit too blue. Is there anything that looks like it would fit? Maybe that. Oh, this is Angels of Delusion stuff. Okay, well, I want to also get EOS in here. Did not realize how much of a height difference Belle and Weiss had. Wow, you made EOS look so cute in the photo. Even I look great. Weiss, look. Other people can take cute photos of me. How come you can't? Of course, I've collected quite a few of Astra's photos. I'm really good at photographing people. Is that a word? Photographing? Eh. Until otherwise stated or I possibly look it up, I'll just believe it for now. Just as you're looking through the photos, you've taken Astra Yao's manager. Evelyn strides over to you too.
You must be Belle and Weiss. Astra's told me so much about you. My apologies for missing the chance to thank you both in person last time. Welcome to Starloop Tower, my esteemed guests. Or should I say, Faithen.
I really hope she's not just saying that in front of the girl that just took the photo of us. In which case, okay, Evelyn, you are doing worse than all three. Like, in the entire grouping of people, you'd be doing the absolute worst if you just said that in front of this girl. How did you know? Huh? For what now?
Huh? Faye, what now? I don't really know what you're saying.
You've been pretty careful.
The way he said that
Although in
reminded
my
me of like the
opinion, there's room to
Konnichiwa
be
from,
even more cautious.
from freaking Sonic. Faye, what now? There's room to be more cautious. Absolutely. Although you just saying this in the middle of the entrance, not exactly being cautious, if you ask me.
Please rest assured, my intel does not come from anyone who knows your true identity.
Then, how did you...
Just simple logic. Syncing with a bamboo isn't technologically difficult, but maintaining connection once you're inside a hollow? The only one capable of that level of in-hollow communication is the legendary proxy, Phaethon. Of course, the reason I could draw that conclusion was because Astra knew you were inside that bamboo. As long as you're skilled enough at impersonating a bamboo, you don't have anything to worry about.
Skilled at impersonating a bamboo, eh?
Huh. Guess I'll have to get more tips from Eos on how to be a cute bamboo.
You're already too good at being a cute bamboo, Wise. If you get any better, it might start to get on people's nerves. From an outside perspective, I often think, sheesh, this guy really has no shame moving like that in Eos's body.
Anyway, Astra is very lucky to have your help. I hope we can continue working together. Given her position, she needs all kinds of talented individuals to...
Talented individuals? And these two are?
Mr. Hobson, what brings you here in person? These two are Miss Yao's esteemed guests, Belle and Wise. Allow me to introduce the Chief Governance Officer of Odium Entertainment Group, Mr. Hobson.
Guests of Miss Yao? You both seem so young and promising. May I ask which business you're associated with?
I don't think he'd like this first one. You know what? Go for it. I guess our video store on 6th Street counts as business.
We run a video store on 6th Street.
I see. Well, Evelyn, since Miss Yao's esteemed guests are here, why don't you go attend to them?
But what about the security?
I'll handle it.
Understood. All right, dear guests, please follow me.
Evelyn guides you through Starloop Tower, giving you a bird's eye view of the entire skyline. It's stunning. But you feel a pair of piercing eyes fixed on you the whole time.
That gentleman over there keeps staring at us. It's a bit unnerving.
Well, today's
okay, well, I
performance
mean,
is unlike any
I'm
before,
playing the
with
game.
Far too many variables to track. Hobson, I mean, Mr. Hobson, is naturally a very meticulous person.
So, what's so special about today's performance?
That's a secret. Just sit tight and wait for Astra's big surprise.
Uh-oh, he's glaring at us again. So intense. It must be tough working under someone like him.
Not at all. In fact, I don't work for him. I serve Miss Yao.
He even asked where we worked. When I told him it was just a small business, his face immediately froze. So intimidating.
If you had told him you were Phaethon, you might have gotten a big smile out of him. For someone at his level, quickly judging others based on their usefulness is second nature. Anyone deemed useless won't get a sliver of his attention. It's practically a survival skill for someone in his position.
Astra isn't like that.
Astra isn't like that. If we're talking about level, then she's technically above him.
That's right. Despite her position, she never looks down on anyone. With all that talent, she never sees herself as special. That's why she's so precious. To be honest, before meeting her, I didn't think someone like her actually existed. At first, I kept waiting for her to show her true colors.
I know exactly what you mean.
I know exactly what you mean. Who'd have thought the brightest star in New Eridu wasn't putting on a facade and was genuinely such a pure person?
Is it just me? Or is anyone else worried that Astra might get hurt by being her genuine self?
I won't let that happen.
Evelyn turns her face slightly. It's like she isn't saying this to anyone else, but softly reassures herself. Speaking of surprises, Eve! A familiar voice comes rushing in our direction.
Eve, help! Belle, Wise, you're here too!
What happened?
I just got scolded by the music director. He was furious. It was terrifying.
I'm sure it's not the director's fault. How's your final song coming along? You've blown through 20 deadlines we set for you, and today is the absolute final submission day.
Huh? Well, I can't just put out something ordinary for everyone, right? Once inspiration hits, it'll be fine.
So, until inspiration hits, you need me to take on the director?
Eve, you promised to protect me from any danger, right? Now's the time to save me from this berserk deadline-chasing director!
Sorry, but that monster's outside my jurisdiction.
Oh, how could you?
You guys are so close. This kind of back and forth feels oddly familiar, doesn't it, Belle?
This kind of back and forth feels oddly familiar, doesn't it, Belle?
Totally. Conversations like that happen every day between an unreliable brother and his sharp, capable sister.
Evelyn, stop covering for her. She doesn't have anything ready. Not a single piece. What are we supposed to do for the final song? Improvise? Huh?
Alright, well, I mean, at least I didn't have to say it this time. Please. Go. Okay, there we go. Jeez Louise. I hit A a couple times and nothing happened. Faced with an enraged director's outburst, Astra grabs Belle and Weiss by the hand and runs without hesitation. Evelyn follows closely behind, letting out a wry smile. I think that's how you pronounce that, wry? Or weary? I don't know. Work always comes with unexpected crisis beyond one's job description. Beyond one's job description. Okay. After a close game of hide and seek, the enraged supervisor loses track of their target. Evelyn leads everyone to hide in shadows as she watches the supervisor leave.
What? Where'd she go? And how does she run so fast in heels?
Poor director. Looks like this time we're really going to have to push it to the last minute.
My dear Yoran used to be just like that.
Oh, you're... Astra, meet the special guest the company invited for your concert.
Lady De Winter, it's really you! I can't believe you're actually here. Having you listen to my performance in person, it feels like...
Please, just call me Tessa. Ah, so this record is... I know it's a tad bit last minute with the show starting soon and all, but would you mind if I borrowed it for a moment? Everyone's been saying that you're the rising star who will carry on Yoran De Winter's legacy. I'm truly sorry to say this, but to me, no one will ever replace Yoran.
Yoran's music has always been my guiding light. Without him, I never, ever could have made it this far. Oh, right. I'd also like to thank you in person. I've always wanted to pay tribute to Yoran with this performance, and I heard the company finally got your approval. I'm truly honored.
Pay tribute? Today's your debut show at Starloop Tower. Honestly, performing your own work would be more than enough. Yoran, he belongs to the past now.
No. Yoran's music transcended time and space. He's beyond amazing. Honoring him on stage at Starloop Tower has been my dream for as long as I can remember.
Well, if that's what you've set your heart on, then I wish you the best of luck tonight.
I'm also suspicious of that. That was creepy. After wishing Astra a successful performance, Lady De Winter leaves. I also feel like we've heard about Lady De Winter before, or maybe I'm just going crazy. Maybe it's recency jogging, I don't know what you'd call it. But that was oddly suspicious. This VIP room offers the best view and is usually reserved for special guests. To prevent company staff from interfering, I booked it under Astra's name. Was it really just a coincidence that Lady De Winter was here just now? Could there other insider in the company really be? The best way to dispel suspicion is to uncover the truth. I'm curious, how much of this can I explore? Okay, so this is technically a separate section. Alright. Eve? Where are you going? The performance is about to start. Is it just my imagination? Or does something seem to be weighing on your mind? I've just been with our two guests all this time, and there's still a lot of work to go over again. Wow, Eve, you're so serious. Actually, there won't be any issues even if you don't go over it again. How about you leave that and come backstage with me instead? Just kidding. The only reason I can focus on my creative career is because you've been helping me with all those troublesome tasks. So let's go with your plan, Miss Yao. You go ahead with your work. I'll play with Belle and the others for a bit, and then head backstage. And then head backstage. The director may not have calmed down yet, so we better not go too early. All right. See you tonight. Okay. Evelyn heads off in the direction Lady De Winter went. Oh, excuse me. She's so fast. I thought I could catch up with her even though I was delayed. Huh. There wasn't a food cart here when we came up earlier, was there? Oh man. Excuse me. Could it be a lead left by Fugue? As expected. I've already conducted a thorough inspection of all the VIP guest items on the concert beforehand, or for the concert beforehand. This note must have been slipped in not long ago. Radiant and dazzling, though not pure gold, it illuminates the world. It's a code, and the answer seems to be related to a golden object. But the entire star loop is, resplendent? Resplendent. Okay, this one I'm definitely looking up real quick. Resplendent. Good old American education system. Resplendent. Okay. But the entire star loop is resplendent with gold. Seems there's quite a few places that need to be checked. Alright, well, I thought we were gonna have multiple
It's a gold
things.
record sculpture, a famous music award.
Okay, I don't know why that one in particular Evelyn spoke for. Evelyn carefully examines the gold record sculpture. There are a total of 8 discs, and they don't seem to be anything special. But the sculpture almost perfectly fits the riddle. Wait, could it be? Is the answer the number 8? The Lady Astro's concert also starts at 8 p.m. This can't be a coincidence. I'm almost certain the first clue is the number 8. There's nothing else nearby that matches that ordinary description or decorations. Better check downstairs. Yeah, I need to go to the luminous hall floor. You push hard on the passage door and find that it's locked. Good. It can only be opened through a remote control from the main control room. This should give Fugue's people a hard time if they try anything. I need to double check the security facilities in the other areas. The grill is also gold, but this one's actually gold plated. The code earlier said that it's an object that shines like gold but isn't gold. So the grill probably doesn't have any clues. Just to be sure, Evelyn carefully inspects it again. It really is just a regular decorative item. Let's go search other places and see what we find. Oh good. Hey, the phones are broken again. Miss Yao's poster. Radiant and dazzling, though not pure gold, it illuminates the world. Miss Yao may not be made of gold, but she shines just like it. But I've been keeping things from her. What does she make? What does that make me? I had an opportunity in the private room just now, and I let it slip through my fingers again. This poster might be hiding a clue. As expected, the word upstairs is vaguely visible on the dark part of the poster. Upstairs. Could it be referring to the atrium? I should investigate further. What does it mean by the dark part of the poster? And also, where would it say upstairs? I guess it's like I'm not actually supposed to see that, I don't know. Why are the leaves of this plant tied to a knot? Or tied in a knot? The leaves of this potted plant have been tampered with. Looks like I was right. This is a secret message left for me. Or they left for me. Evelyn unraveled the tangled plant leaves, revealing the word landing carved into them. Landing. Could it be that Fugue's planned could it be that Fugue's planned operation is to sabotage today's New Year's concert? When you contacted me before, you were always vague. Was that just to delay letting me know until now? This is bad. Although Odium has made extra preparations to guard against Fugue, Hobson and the others. I'll check everything again before notifying Hobson. Let's see if there's any other clues.
The clue from the coded message points to 8 p.m. Atrium Landing. Wow, such trust. They won't reveal the meeting details to a traitor like me until the last moment. It seems Fugue never fully trusted me from the start. No surprise they'd plant another mole in Odium. I'd do the same thing if I were in their shoes. With a double infiltration setup, if one gets exposed, the other one is ready to step in as a backup. Whoever made these arrangements is certainly a capable individual. I'll just notify Hobson about the Fugue attack. His people should be enough to handle it. There's still time. If I set up everything before Fugue arrives, I can block them off. I need to confirm the identity of the other mole as soon as possible.
So, who's willing to bet that it's Hobson at this point? At that moment, the communicator buzzed.
Mr. Hobson.
There is a security breach. We need to take care of it immediately. Where are you?
I need to speak with you as well. I've uncovered quite a few Fugue-related leads.
Oh, related to Fugue, you say? That's unexpected. Where are you right now?
It's a little hard to describe, so... If my guess is correct, Hobson probably wants to take me out. I might as well use this opportunity to draw him and his men to the atrium. That way we can block Fugue's attack. Why don't we meet in the atrium?
The atrium? All right, I'll wait for you there.
After ending the call, Evelyn exhales deeply.
Finally. I can't hide it any longer. It's time to reveal the truth. Now that I've got Fugue's intel, I'll deal with the issue at hand first. As for who the other mole is, I'll have to play it by ear.
The beginning of the concert creeps quietly closer. Evelyn takes a deep breath and heads towards the atrium. We can't go too hard on Hobson and his crew. We still need them to hold off Fugue. When they start fighting, we'll have time to figure out what the mole is plotting. Okay, I feel like there's a whole other story going on right now. There is no way that this is just because of Astra. There is absolutely no way. I am so confused by this right now. What is happening?
Evelyn A. Chevalier, former producer of Redo Lucky Star, then assistant director at Parquet Factory Films for 3 years, joined our company 2 years ago on Monica's recommendation. Very impressive credentials. Too bad it's not the real you, is it? Shields Green. An elite spy from the organization infiltrating the inner circle of our company's most valuable asset. How unsettling. Fugue's spy must be removed immediately. Wouldn't you agree?
Is this order from Miss Yao?
You don't actually think that woman has free will, do you? Like I said earlier, she's nothing more than a valuable asset of our company. There's no place for her input in the company's decisions.
I'm the one who has no place here.
Oh?
I know she'd never issue such an order, but still, I can't help but doubt. I can't help but be suspicious. I just had to ask. Even under the sunlight, what crawls out of the darkness is still just a shadow. You're not wrong. I am, in fact, a spy planted by Fugue.
I thought you'd deny it. Good, that saves me a lot of trouble.
But I'm not your enemy. Fugue simply hired the organization I work for. My relationship with them never involved any loyalty. Listen, I'm not the only spy Fugue has planted within Odium.
What?
You must know that the grudge between these two conglomerates runs deep. Do you really think Fugue would gamble everything against Odium on me alone? I only learned about their plan of action moments ago, and this is nowhere near the full scope of their strategy. What we should be doing now is
We? I'm not interested in figuring out whether you've actually switched sides or if you're just faking it. As for your intel, how can anyone know if it's legit or a trap?
But Miss Yao's safety...
That's none of your concern. Odium will protect its assets. We don't need outsiders to get involved. I'll look into the intel you mentioned. In any case, thank you for your service these last 2 years. Now!
If it's not an order from Miss Yao herself, I'm afraid I can't comply.
Well, unless Hobson's the
Hobson,
one
tell your
hiding
people
this,
to
I don't know.
stop. The real enemies are on the way.
I thought it was gonna be a yellow one, it was not indeed a yellow one. I mean, I guess the other thing would be De Winter, but I mean, she's not really involved with the company all that much. But we don't have a lot of characters to kind of base this off of.
Continue, and you'll have no mercy from me. Don't waste your time on me. Fugue's enforcers are coming. Final. It's your job to protect Miss Yao.
Man, imagine getting damaged by a freaking camera flash.
We've reached the area. What's going on?
Oh, so Fugue's people showed up. Listen up! Evelyn has been colluding with Fugue.
Take them all down!
I mean, again, I'm like, I've got no idea. We only have 2 options here. It's literally a 50-50 at this point.
You Eridu.
Or I guess a third-party option.
Are you ready? Then let me share the wonders of magic with you all.
Damn it!
Miss Yao.
Traitors are unreliable. Go figure. Traitor! Don't even think about running away. Take down
I don't think I'm running away.
And that traitor.
Your jerk.
Take down that traitor and all the Fugue guys.
I wonder how things are on the stage. You even arranged people in the audience?
You thought this was the end? We're just the advanced team. As long as we hold off Odium security, our people can give them a real show.
Gotta contact Miss Yao. Miss Yao? Miss Yao! Can you hear me? Control room, do you copy? Communications have been cut off?
Traitor to the organization! Are you ready to meet your maker?
The people from the organization. This is getting worse. It's all my fault. If only I had told Miss Yao my identity earlier. Perhaps things wouldn't have spiraled out of control like this. Calm down.
Final one.
If the control room's been breached, I won't be able to handle it on my own.
Yeah, I'm so
Nathan,
confused what's happening.
Someone both Rain and Miss Yao trust. Those two will definitely lend a hand. Astra is in danger. I need your help.
Danger?
Yes, but if you're willing to lend me a hand, there might still be a chance to turn things around. There's no time to explain. Just come with me. We have to break into the central control room.
Huh? Break into the central control room? Even though we have the fancy title Phaethon, we aren't exactly fighters. We might not even be able to beat Eos in a fight.
Evelyn, what's going on?
Sorry. I owe you an explanation, especially if I'm going to put you in danger. It's all my fault.
Evelyn confesses everything to Bell and Weiss, from the long-standing grudge between Odium and Fugue to her role as a Fugue spy that has been planted by Astra's side. Carrying out Fugue's plan while avoiding Odium's suspicion, all the while exhausting every all the while exhausting every effort to uncover the identity of the other mole beside herself.
So, that's the whole story. I betrayed Astra, right from the first moment I met her. I failed to act when I should have, and that slowly led me to this situation. If anything happens to Astra because of this, I'll never forgive myself.
The only one who can decide whether to forgive or not is Astra.
That's right. The most we can do is bring you to her, plain and simple.
You too.
If we take over the central control room, Fugue's every move will be laid bare.
Not just that. While Astra powers Starloop's harmonic core from the stage, the control room manages everything else. Navigation, balance, and stability. If the control room is compromised, it'll be like a spaceship losing its bridge. The consequences would be disastrous.
We'll coordinate from the control room and fend off the enemies. Then, right in the nick of time, with all eyes on us, we rush to the stage and save the day!
Let's be realistic about our combat abilities. Most likely, it'll be Eos who saves the day.
Bruh.
Astra was right. You two really are interesting. Come on, let's go take the control room.
Let's go.
Fortunately, they're just unconscious. Who could have done this?
Huh? This countdown. It's not a bomb, is it?
Classic move. Let me take a look.
Can we still get through to Astra? Astra! Astra! Can you hear me?
It's no use. Looks like the usual comms have been cut off.
We couldn't stop them. Damn it! How many people did they send to sabotage this show?
Leave the suspicious countdown to us, Evelyn.
Go! Get to Astra. Take Eos with you and stay on comms.
Got it. I'm counting on you two.
Meanwhile, on the stage, all the lights went out during the intermission, leaving Astra alone in the darkness, frantically trying to reach everyone.
Director? Backstage? Control room? Eve? Can you hear me? A malfunction? This is bad. The next song is about to start. Oh, wearing a 40-meter long gown doesn't exactly make it easy to dance. I've got no other option.
The second before the lights came back on, the costume change was a success.
Luckily, I hid my outfit on the stage ahead of time. Otherwise, the next song would have been a disaster. The style just doesn't match that gown at all. What's that sound? Bullets? This song wasn't supposed to have bullet sound effects. But wow, that's so cool! Why didn't I think of this before? Huh? Why are these weird old guys rushing onto the stage? Ugh, my comms were cut off too. This is bad. Eve, she must be on her way right now. I just need to hold out until she gets here. A few troublemaking old guys aren't enough to cancel my show. Wait a minute. The tempo of this song is fast. What if I incorporate the fighting into the choreography? Perfect timing. The song's choreography is all yours now.
I'm not gonna lie, if this ended up just becoming a rhythm game for this fight, that'd be sick. Though, considering the rhythm game that they put in for the Angels of Delusion event, that I never finished, I'm not expecting great things.
Yeah. Do you really think you belong here with that pretty face of yours? You're nothing but a puppet controlled by Denny's. You don't deserve to carry on Yoran's legacy. Do you even know what real music is? You're nothing but glitz and glamour. No substance! Today, we're gonna show it.
This is just too much. I don't know how much longer I can
I guess they are working for De Winter.
Do they hate me this much? So many people actually hate me? Those words, they really hurt. Am I being too greedy? My desire to reach every lonely heart. Maybe it was always an impossible dream. But that won't stop me. Little by little, using the purest melodies, I'll captivate the world.
Miss Yao, please come to my side. Miss Yao, the people from Fugue have breached our security measures. It seems like this isn't just about causing trouble. Who knows what other plans they might have. We must cancel the show immediately. Please come with me.
Wait a moment, Eve. Don't forget about my audience.
Unfortunately, could not get a good thumbnail image out of that. I mean, unless I zoomed in, which I mean, I guess in a sense I was gonna have to zoom in no matter what, but. I will say, I like this stage though for a fighting sequence. This is pretty cool.
Securing the perimeter. The best defense is a strong offense. Heads up. So
Evelyn, Astra, can you hear me? The communications are completely down. I can only talk to you through EOS now. The timer is connected to the explosives.
Explosives?
Has Fugue completely lost it? Starloop Tower is cruising right now. If it explodes, even their own people won't make it out alive. Wait. Fugue is just the scapegoat. The real mastermind must be someone else.
Their target isn't just me. It's all the audience here as well.
The thrusters. The explosive device must be connected to Starloop's thrusters.
Wise is already working on disarming the detonation device.
Is it doable, Belle?
Yeah, as long as it's software, there's always a way to crack it. The control room has the blueprints for all the thrusters and pipelines. We can do it. But I don't know if we have enough time. The countdown is less than 10 minutes.
Oh man, it was the other person all along.
Enviable thing.
Lady De Winter, why are you here?
The more obvious evil choice, I guess, is what we were going for.
I'm here because it's my duty as Yoran's widow. As the family of the deceased, I must hear the screams of the murderers with my own ears, and see their repentance with my own eyes before I can go. Wouldn't you agree?
Murderers? I don't understand. Yoran, wasn't his death his own decision?
Suicide! What a convenient excuse. All they have to say is he committed suicide, and the murderers walk free and carry on with their own lives without a shred of guilt. And then they dump all the grief and pain onto the victim. If Odium and Fugue hadn't dragged Yoran into endless contract disputes over their so-called profits, would he have been forced to leave the stage he loved so dearly in his final years? He watched helplessly as music drifted further and further away from him, as if sealed in a silent vacuum, slowly suffocating and losing all his brilliance. But I must thank Odium and Fugue. If not for their endless conflict and unwavering resolve to destroy each other, I could never have pulled this off. After all, what could someone like me, abandoned and left alone in this world, possibly achieve? I must also thank the audience who once adored Yoran de Winter. If you hadn't cast him aside so easily, if you hadn't scrutinized Yoran's every move with such harsh and critical eyes, if you hadn't hurt him with baseless speculation and cold, detached remarks, how would he have fallen slowly into that endless, dark abyss of pain until he completely lost the courage to live? I must thank you too, Astra Yao. There is genuine beauty in your voice, but do you realize you're nothing more than a money-making nightingale to Odium or Fugue? When the next nightingale hatches, you'll lose all your value, and everything you have today will eventually be taken away, just like Yoran, whose worth was stolen by your voice. You, all of you, you are murderers! It was you, all of you, who drove Yoran de Winter to his death! My most beautiful dream, my most precious resonance, my true love. It's almost time. Oh, how rude of me. I haven't even given you all a proper welcome. 3, 2...
There's no time! If the engines get damaged!
1. Everyone, welcome to my late husband's funeral.
I will not hurt my fans!
I'll use my thingy
To protect everyone!
Miss Yao! How rude of you. It's not over yet.
No! The harmonic core! The Starlink's lost power! What do we do?
The only song fit for a funeral is a requiem for the dead!
Let our souls resonate!
I'm not gonna lie, I'm so confused right now. This is one of those things where it's like, oh man, you know,
You're singing.
music industry, am I right?
So you will fall. Hailed as a genius, nothing more than a cheap imitation of Yoran. Have you ever felt the endless darkness behind the stage? Every note in the song is a final rest in Yoran's life. I I won't let you continue to desecrate his dreams on this stage. What Yoran wants, you too can save it.
Man, I am not doing great on this fight. At least I don't feel like I am.
The best defense is a strong offense.
I mean, we've almost got the bar ready.
I will make you and everyone else understand. The glory under the spotlight is nothing but a fleeting shadow. It was you who pushed him into that abyss. It was you who deprived him of his last breath. Cut the hypocrisy.
Whoosh, 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 bang! Oh, did not get to read that at all.
Still pretending. My plan couldn't have gotten this far without your help.
I'm very afraid of what hitting the playback is actually going to do. This isn't really a good thumbnail.
Evelyn! Are you okay? Speak to me.
Do you really think she's protecting you? How laughable. Your so-called bond is nothing but a facade.
What do you mean?
She's not the loyal partner you think she is. From the very beginning, she's been a spy sent by few to watch you.
No, that's not true.
Do you think she truly cares about you? No, you're just a tool she used to complete her mission.
The trust between us is something you could never understand.
Naive! Surrounded by endless manipulation and tangled interests. Do you really think there can be any genuine trust or real feelings between you? Absolutely sickening. You're all lapdogs serving the interests of capital. While Yoran was alive, all of you fed on his soul. Now that he's gone, you're still exploiting his final voice for profit. He belongs to me. Give me back Yoran's legacy!
It's not what you think! Starloop Tower's harmonic core is powered by my singing. It has nothing to do with Yoran's works. I've been searching for this record because Yoran's voice holds an incredible power to connect hearts. His voice is a bridge, crossing all divisions and suffering. In our fractured, disconnected era, this kind of voice can mend the cracks and bring back long-lost resonance. You know exactly what I mean. I know you do! That night I heard Yoran's voice live was one of my most cherished moments. His voice carried us into another world, a sacred land of music. Before the concert started today, I told you this performance was my tribute to Yoran. You said he was someone who lived in the past. So now, I'll bring him into the future.
Stop dressing it up with fancy words! You have no idea what he went through!
Perhaps you're right. I never truly understood his inner world. But maybe you didn't either!
The Starloop is falling faster than earlier. Even if Aster can get the remaining thrusters to work, they might not generate enough power to keep us afloat. Based on the calculations, we might crash!
Do you hear that? If Yoran's spirit is out there, he's finally answered my wish! Fall! Fall! Starloop will shatter and the false dream will plunge into oblivion!
Okay, I guess I have to hit A for this one. Or at least I can read this time. Lady Tessa de Winter dropped her pistol. her curses dying away as silent tears roll down her face. Yoran, I'll wait for you where the starlight dims. Will you be there? The pistol fell from her hand as her eyes glazed over with madness. Laughing like a maniac, she disappeared into the panicked crowd.
I'm sorry, Astra. I never had the courage to tell you. I'm a spy for Fugue. My code name is Shields Green.
Yeah, this could be a good thumbnail. Grab this one as well. Got plenty of options today.
But your hair is clearly golden leaf colored.
You're not bothered? I've been deceiving you from the very start. My entire existence is a lie.
What lie? That you didn't tell me your real name? You are you. The person in front of me is the Eve I trust, no matter what your name is. You're still the one who shielded me from all the noise, the one who protected me with kindness and resilience. I hear the purest melody in you.
If only I hadn't been too afraid to tell the truth. If I weren't so selfish, maybe none of this would have happened today.
There's no if. Everyone makes mistakes, but that doesn't decide our final destiny. The past is behind us. The future is still unwritten, and the only thing we can firmly hold on to is the present. Even if destruction is inevitable, we must face it in our own way, without regrets. Even if we're walking towards the end, we will greet it with the most beautiful melody.
The most beautiful melody? To greet destruction?
Yes, with fiery hope. Using our final breath to shout and to sing. This is New Eridu, the last hope of human civilization. Even in desperate situations, we've survived time and again with inexplicable joy. Fate has favored us after all. This time, we'll surely make it through again. Belle, Wise, Eve, will you sing the final song with me?
Improvising like this... It's not really my strong suit. You know I've never been good at singing. But fighting for you, I've never hesitated.
Evelyn jumps down, off the stage. No matter Fugue, Odium, HEA, or the people with the organization, everyone was panicking, sent into chaos from fear. As long as those 3 harmonic cores are reactive, there's still hope.
We're stalling! We're going down! We're all gonna die!
So why are you fighting me?
It's all because of her! Shields Green!
This is literally not my fault.
The organization and led us to a dead end! Kill her!
My name is Evelyn!
I always thought
I feel a sneeze.
I was destined to wander in the shadows, unable to find a way out. Like I was merely a pawn in the hands of fate. And fate sealed off the path ahead of me a long time ago.
I don't know if I hit this, it'll stop
Until
the
her
talking, so I'm holding
radiant
off.
starlight pierced through the darkness.
Okay, we're good.
Perhaps I'm no longer trapped by the secrets and lies of the past. Perhaps I can make my own choices too. Not just for myself, but for so much more, for everything we cherish. Yes, I'm already carrying so many burdens. But the weight I bear isn't an excuse for me to stop. This time, no orders, no schemes, only me. I won't let fear keep me captive any longer. Perhaps the me of the past wasn't...
There is magic in the world.
I just interrupted myself. Great.
Brilliant.
Okay, interrupted myself again. Man, I am great at doing that. And seeing a good amount of the people that we've had some experience with. At least, you know, PubSec, Victoria, and Cunning Hairs. That was cute. After the concert, Evelyn spent several days at public security, giving statements and answering every inquiry. The information shared with public security needs to be handled with the utmost caution. After all, this matter involves Fugue, Lady De Winter, and the organization. I can't believe they hid it from me. How could I not be worried when Eve is missing? I keep hearing she doesn't even say Evelyn, she just says Eve. Please come out soon. Officers, please. Eve isn't a bad guy.
So this is what it feels like to be unable to do anything but wait. When Eve comes out later, it'll be my turn to nag her.
Oh, she's got a similar background as Evelyn. Just in a different spot. Yeah, I hit the wrong... Nope, that was the right one. Slowly but surely making up some polychrome.
Understood. I've completed a full report on the case. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Evelyn.
Oh my
We'll take
word.
additional precautions regarding Lady De Winter's safety, given your concerns.
Okay, either I'm going crazy or that is the same voice actress as P from Motor Slice. I did not hear that until just now. Mostly because I 100% at the game, like off stream. But now that I'm hearing, and I feel bad, I can't pronounce her name, but I think it's Chingy. Like now that I'm actually hearing her voice, it's like that. It sounds identical. Is that Kira? Was it Buckland? Kira Buckland? I want to say that's what her name was. That is exactly the same voice. I'm like 100% certain.
She may have been the mastermind, but Juyuan would never allow anyone to take her life in secret. In fact, while in our custody, she might be in the safest place she can be. Despite causing significant trouble for your company, the thugs hired by Fugue were merely pawns manipulated by Lady De Winter, and had no intent to kill on their own. Once I have more evidence of the communication between these thugs and Fugue's higher-ups, I'll forward the relevant documents to your company's legal team.
Your and Officer Zhu Yuan's attention to detail is incredibly reassuring. The incident involves a complex web of connections, and having the support of public security is a tremendous relief.
We'll also continue investigating leads related to the organization. Thank you again for the intelligence you've provided.
Eve!
Miss Yao, you came in person? This is Officer Qingyi, who I've been troubling these past few days.
Okay, I'm gonna just get this, like, I'm gonna just say this now. Qingyi. I think that's what she said. It sounded like Qingyi. So, I gotta get that through my skull, because her name is, like, one of the hardest ones for me to remember. Qingyi. 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 I'll remember, I'll forget about it tomorrow.
Qingyi, for bringing Eve back to me.
It's nothing. Miss Evelyn has hardly rested while helping us with the investigation. She's worked very hard.
There's one thing I'd like to ask for your help with, Officer Qingyi.
Please, go ahead.
This master copy of Yoran's legacy. I hope you can deliver it to Lady De Winter. I know I will never be able to see things from her perspective and fully understand her pain. But just like Yoran's voice has brought solace to countless lonely souls, perhaps one day it can also soothe her despair. From that show, Yoran said two things that left a deep impression on me. Though much has happened in the past and we cannot predict the future, I want to make a decision for myself in the present. I hope that everyone who has supported me will also stay true to their hearts and never betray their present selves. His last performance has finally been published. Now all fans can listen to this legendary record. And this master copy belongs to her. Please let her know that Yoran has always been by her side.
Will do. I hope she can understand your sentiment and find the strength to move forward. We'll notify you immediately if there are new developments in the case. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other tasks to attend to. Farewell.
After the public security officer escorts them to the door, Astra notices that Evelyn's expression has relaxed considerably. They didn't give you a hard time, did they, Eve? Public security's Qingyi and Captain Zhu Yuan are incredibly sharp. My history with the organization couldn't possibly slip past their keen eyes. Thanks to their persistence, the company and Mr. Hobson's decision, the company and Mr. Hobson decided not to hold me accountable this time. And my past has nothing to do with this case. Besides, I do have intelligence that could be useful for her. For them, taking down the organization in one fell swoop is far more important. For me, this may be a mutually beneficial situation, and I'm happy to help. As long as you're safe, that's all that matters. Nothing else is important to me. But then let's head back. Are we heading back already? Well, yes. Why wouldn't we? We just got out. Let's not go back. I really can't with you. Alright, since it's nice out today. We're not far from 6th Street, and last time we only escaped thanks to those two from the video store. Let's go and give them a proper thank you. Yep. We should head back first. You should head back first. I will ensure Miss Yao's safety. 6th Street. Let's go to 6th Street. The two get into the car and head towards 6th Street. Okay. Since I do actually have a prompt, I'm gonna go and use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll finish up this special episode, and then who knows what I'll do afterwards. So, be right back, YouTube, Twitch. Be back in a moment. Alrighty, I have returned, and we are good to go to 6th Street.
Miss Yao, since we're visiting, we should buy Belle and Wise a gift.
That's right. I almost forgot. Good thing you reminded me.
Interesting. I feel like this has happened very sparingly, but we do have, like, occasionally these moments of, like, having multiple people in a group up like this. Well, that was a bit awkward looking.
The limited edition red velvet cake looks delicious. Ah, and that black tea I had last time was so fragrant. It'll be lavish. Belle will be thrilled.
Speaking of gifts, I also have a gift I'd like to give you, Miss Yao.
Huh? What is it?
If you're curious, follow me.
I'm curious.
Kind of upset that Astra isn't wearing sunglasses. That would have been funny to keep that gag going. Your mood is colorful today. Perfect for enjoying a coffee with a hint of fruity? Not a hint of fruit, but a hint of fruity. A colorful mood, you say? After hearing you say that, I'm curious about what special flavor I'll get to taste today. This kind of coffee bean carries a natural berry fragrance, with a sweet and tangy flavor that exudes a touch of vitality, leaving a lingering aftertaste. Thank you. I'll enjoy this cup of colorful coffee today. Oh.
I didn't think so before, but this place seems familiar.
Kitty!
Familiar, you say? That's about right.
I was really hoping this cutscene was just going to be for petting the cat.
Empty. But why does it feel so familiar?
Because this is where the gramophone used to be.
The gramophone. That's right. That was the name of the shop. Yoran's final performance was held in this little shop. It's been so many years, I'd forgotten the name of the place. How do you remember, Eve?
Because I was there too.
What? You were there too?
I was. But unlike you, I just stumbled upon it by chance. I heard music coming from the shop and stopped to listen for a while. Through the glass, I saw a group of passionate fans. Yoran's voice flowed out from the crowd. I didn't actually see him, just vaguely heard his voice.
Incredible. It's like Yoran's music had brought us together. Turns out, we've known each other for a long time.
It seems like you're fond of my gift.
This is all your fault, Eve. I'm about to cry now.
You were right. Music is a connection of hearts. Even across different times and spaces, we can still feel each other's presence.
Yes. Perhaps that's what Yoran wanted to bring us. A resonance that never fades. A connection that transcends time.
The only thing we can hold on to tightly is the present.
Yes. Only the present.
The two stand quietly on that empty ground as if they can still hear Yoran's voice drifting in the wind, bringing a warmth that never truly disappeared.
We've been walking for a while, and it's almost time to meet up with the proxies.
But Kitty...
All right, let's go find Belle and Wise.
Hey there, you sunbathing? It looks so relaxing. Can we sunbathe together? Meow. Do you know Belle and Weiss from the video store? Meow. Really? I'm good friends of theirs too. A friend of a friend is my friend. Next time I come to see you, I'll bring some fish treats. Meow. Then we have a deal. Keep them company while I'm gone, okay? Alright, in we go.
And here we have Miss Fairy, the strongest AI around. Top-notch holo navigator with the sharpest tongue in New Eridu.
Huh, the strongest AI? Then... Fairy, fairy, on the wall, who's the best singer of them all?
You are. Sorry, Sylvie.
Ooh, she really is sharp.
Who would have thought? Astra's only gotten even more popular after the attack.
And on top of that, Odium Entertainment stock has shot up 30%. Their market value is now approaching 5 trillion denny.
Holy cow.
It's still far from enough.
5 trillion dennies isn't enough? Ugh, a number that big makes my ears ring.
Same. I'm dizzy.
Knock it off!
I mean, if I want to break my contract with them, I'll need to save up enough for the penalty first.
This is my fault, Ms. Yao. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be in such a tough spot.
What are you talking about? We only let go of something as trivial as money in exchange for someone as priceless as you. Now that's something worth celebrating.
I know a great place to eat!
Perfect. I trust Belle's taste. It's gotta be great. It's a rare day off. Let's go right now.
Hold on!
Astra! Over here! Is there a special reason you chose to visit this store?
I've said it before. You can't just do things on a whim.
What should we do now?
Thankfully, the kind store owners can also help us run away.
Sorry, folks. We're on vacation today.
After a hearty meal, you sing karaoke with Astra and Evelyn. Still not satisfied, you all have a second meal. After parting ways with them, you return home. I feel like Astra and I became good friends now. All thanks to you, Wise. I feel so full. Or I'm so full. I feel like my stomach's gonna burst. I can't even sit down. If you can't sit down, then lie down. Exit special episode. Today was really fun. Sweet dreams, Belle. After a long, satisfying sleep. I found some old photos of Grandpa while cleaning out and got curious. I want to watch more films from that era to see what things were like when Grandpa was growing up. Can you help me find something like that? I'm looking for videos that capture the scenes of the past. The older the better. I mean, I feel like retro sounds about right. For some reason, I feel like I've traveled back in time while holding this in my hand. Let me compare. The picture on the cover really does look similar to the background of the photo. Is this a photo of your grandfather when he was young? Yes. I bring it with me so that I can compare it wherever I go. My grandpa was dashing when he was young, wasn't he? The lady next to him. Eh? Wait a minute. That beautiful lady next to him doesn't look like my granny at all. Who is she? I don't know why this is like all of a sudden saying new. That was weird. Oh, we got a new event. Looks like this is a permanent. I think it looks like some events are permanent. This one is not. But a lot of these other ones are. This one is not. Okay, so right now. Oh, funny enough, this one is actually still going. So yeah, I guess this one is a permanent event. Yeah, we can hang out with Anton real quick.
My bro and I came to borrow the movie Family.
Want to watch it together?
Want to watch it together?
It's way better to watch this kind of blockbuster movie with friends. Right, bro?
You go with Anton into random play and watch Family together. Anton jumps up and sits back down again excitedly, while his bro also lets out the occasional low whir.
A real bro protects the most important people around him. Sing and chase after his son like that made me start to well up a little. Thanks, bro. You can stop wiping my eyes now. It kinda hurts. If it were you who was missing in the hollow, I'd definitely dive in to find you just like the main character. I never give up.
I'm touched.
I'm touched. This must be what they call loyalty.
Don't get too sentimental. Friends should put their life on the line for each other. That's just how we do it. Oh, we really do have the same taste in movies. Next time you have a good movie in, give me a call. The three of us should watch another blockbuster together.
Anton can now promote the store. I am so curious to know what that would be like. Okay, so this does say this is an intermission reverberation. But I still to this day don't fully understand what that means. We just have so many of these. I could start clearing, or start trying to clear some of these out. That would not actually be that bad of an idea, because I have not done a lot of cleaning, so. It was either going to be clearing out these hearsays, or start working on more of the agent stories, which I might keep doing the agent stories once I finish up the season. Because there's a ton of these, and they could be a good amount of stuff. Generous bounties for helping citizens. Please see Officer Mew Mew at Luminous Square for details. Did you grab this while going through Luminous Square, Bell? I'm kind of curious about this bounty. What this bounty is all about. Let's go check it out. Try my best to not accidentally talk to Belle right now. Why does this say no? Oh, because of the hard missions. I guess I also do the hard missions, but I don't know if they give any real good reward. Alright, for this one, it is Ice and Ether.
Ready for combat.
Sokaku, ready.
Jeez Louise, I'm like, I could have probably, with the amount of Sokakus I got today, I could almost do a full character build-up of her again.
Huh? Do you have a Yahoo! Need something? Time to make some money.
I guess this group will do. Not exactly the best combo, but again, my options for Ether characters is super limited. Welcome to Rally Commissions. Rally Commissions are specialized commissions where the paths within the Hollow are pre-arranged by the Commissioner. There's no need to explore the monitor array for these types of commissions. Simply focus on battling and eliminating enemies to achieve the client's objective and receive rewards. Commissioners of Rally Commissions offer essential support, ensuring that if all your squad members fall during a mission, you can immediately resurrect them, guaranteeing generate decibels, and challenge the commission once more. Okay. Interesting. Ah, okay.
Board the train to venture deeper into the area.
What's this? Watch out!
Ah! Okay, now we go for this. Oh, what the? That box just disappeared. I swear it was just right there.
Now's our chance! Move it!
As foreshadowed.
Right back at ya! Right back at ya! Time to reload.
Okay.
Yep. Here we go.
Okay, now can I get this box? Nope. Okay. Okay, so we are just chasing this box, I guess. That's like the whole thing.
A small cart of supplies has been detected nearby.
I know it says I don't really need to explore, I just need to go around and killing the enemies, but I was just like, well, what's over here? My natural, like, corner curiosity just hit me. Can't help it.
Sleep well.
Now's our chance!
Okay, so that's where I need to go, but what is now over here then? Because this was where it was telling me to go. Ah!
Not late, am I?
Weird. Why was it telling me to go this way?
Help is here!
I don't know. That was weird. I guess that was like maybe like a, hey, go and get these supplies things? I don't know.
Just don't blink! What's this? Take it!
A little reward. Don't worry, one swing will do. You will rest amidst the ice. The ending's already written.
Okay. Anyone else? Nope, does not look like it.
Head to the control room and activate the train to access the central area.
Interesting. This is kind of like that one mission when you first ever meet Corrin.
I'm here!
Okay. More supplies. Now we're gonna be going with... I was expecting it to be another enemy, it was just Eos back there.
Just leave it to me.
Yeah. Let's see you handle this. This is your page.
Careful! Now's our chance. Watch this. Let me give you a little
Okay.
treat.
I'm also just trying to think like
foreshadow.
right now. This is definitely one of those mindless kind of missions, so I'm like, do I want to keep doing these on stream? I probably could just do the hearsay stuff off of stream.
Time to let the hammer fall.
I don't think anybody would really care if I was doing hearsay missions off stream.
So that was just a warm-up. As foreshadowed.
Help is here. Yeah. I can also become an
Yeah, I'm like, I've got nothing going on right now in my brain. I'm just combating. There's really not much going on here. Which I guess is fine. It's like, again, hearsay stuff probably is not going to just have a ton of missions going on that are, you know, major story relevant.
A little reward. Let's see you handle this. A new chapter begins.
Hold on, I see that little box trapped in there. Mini cargo truck's jammed up. It's jammed up because of those ether crystals. Seems like that nearby fissure's to blame. Enter the fissure and complete the challenge, and you'll be able to neutralize the energy source fueling the corruption. Let's get going. The challenge target. A fissure area discovered during an operation. Complete challenge objectives within to unlock crystals and earn additional rewards. Alright. Seems simple enough. Resonium. In some hollows, you may collect some mild etheric matter, resonium. They can enhance your combat abilities inside the hollow. I'm pretty well aware of that. I have collected a lot of these when I was doing the other challenge stuff for character building.
You can take on this challenge if you are interested.
Oh, I was expecting more of these spawn.
Tough luck. Get away from me.
A little reward. Watch the blind spots.
I would like to actually start hitting, thank you.
This one.
Oh, that took him out immediately, okay.
Bye-bye, suckers. Boom!
As foreshadowed. The ending's already written.
Man, these guys are just non-stop.
Let's see you handle this. A sweet dream begins.
Blow, blow, blow away your troubles!
Oh, okay. There we go. Finally. Man, they were non-stop. That was actually kind of cool. They were just like, it was still going. I was expecting like, you know, 1 or 2 waves, and it was like 4 or 5 or something, however many that was. Ooh, that was a good amount of supplies too, all things considered.
Train reactivated.
Alright, and that's probably going to be the end of this mission then? Or not? Okay, we have to go beyond that. Well, hold on, what's up here? Nope, never mind, can't go up there. Alright, now it was the end of the mission. Alright. Not a bad little mission to do. I think, though, any missions that are going to be involved with that, I'm like, do I really want to do these on stream? They're really just kind of meh. They're just time-consuming. I guess if it's like combat, maybe I won't, but maybe I'll do city stuff on stream. We might save that for another stream though. Yeah, I guess anything that's combat related is really I don't know. They're just kind of like eh. Did get an achievement though, apparently. Find and defeat all the enemies with waiting in ambush in Metro Terminal. Alright. Oh, they gave me that. They gave those to me already, like right away. Usually you have to at least go and read them. How unusual. Going for about 3 hours, but I mean like, it's only 9:30. Who's the next agent I have to do on this? Or I guess who's the next one in line? Cat and mouse. Oh, this is Nekomata. Yeah, we can do this one for Nekomata. Why not? I think this also unlocks her friendship thing as well, possibly. So yeah, might as well. On a day accompanied by Force 7 gales and thunderstorm alerts. With a serious look on her face, Belle asks me to meet them on the rooftop. I don't know why that sentence confuses me so much. There's something I want to tell you. Something you can only tell me on the roof? Since we're family, I think I need your input on this. What do you think of Nekomata? No! What are you talking about? Do I look like that kind of person who selfishly kidnaps someone else's lucky cat because of personal preference? You aren't? Just let me say one more thing. It was her idea. Be more specific. You know that the Cunning Hares are not doing great financially, right? Earlier today, Nakamata asked me if we're looking for more people if we were looking for more people. She even recommended herself, saying she's eagle-eyed, efficient, hardworking, and kind. I think she wants to work here to pay off some debts. What a good cat. Right? I bet we can handle more customers if we had one more person. If we can give her something cute to wear while talking to customers, I bet we'd make more money. Eagle-eyed, efficient, hardworking, and kind. Sounds like she's got what it takes to be a salesperson. So let's have her work here. I'll go prepare a cute outfit for her. Say uniform, my bad. Before long, Nakamata arrives at the video store.
I'm here, guys! I'm ready to go! Hello, Nakamata. Seeing as you're ready, let's not waste any time. I got you this cute uniform. Put it on and let's get to work.
Huh? Work? Hang on a minute. Didn't you agree on a commission to take me and a client into a hollow?
So that's what you meant by doing business together. Didn't Nicole ask you to come and pay off your debts, or pay your debts off? I'll go with this one. I'd be more straightforward about it.
I see. When you said doing business together, you actually meant down in the hollows.
Of course I was talking about down in the hollows. You don't really think Nicole wants me to pay off our debt by working here, do you? It might look like she has a bank account or a conscience to be, but Nicole has been pretty good to me.
Well, we sure got that wrong. But if we're going down into a hollow, where are the rest of the Cunning Hares?
I came up with this commission myself. I'm not sure how to put this. Before, I got everybody into a real pickle with Vision, but Nicole still asked me to stay. Now that the Cunning Hares are in the red, I think it's time for me to see what I can do!
Hustling side gigs to make ends meet, while the boss can't afford to pay your wages. How admirable.
Well, ever heard of a fortune cat? And once I get back from this gig with my pay, I'm gonna make the old poker face say, Nakamata, you really are the very model of a cunning hare.
I thought you and NB had made up already.
I thought you and Anby had made up already.
It's not about making amends. It's about the competitive mindset of professionals. Being at Gentle House is a job after all. Besides, even street gangs have performance metrics these days. How about it, Faithin? I've got a lucrative commission set up. You want in?
Give me the details on this commission first.
No problem. Here's the situation. There's this company that lost a bunch of etheric resources down in a hollow. They're recruiting skilled agents and proxies to do some field surveys down there, in the hopes of one day retrieving it all.
Sounds easy enough. But field surveys? Those aren't usually very profitable.
Relax. This is just the first step. Think about it. The company needed to find help on Internaut just to run some field surveys. When it comes to the official recovery later on, they'll definitely be looking for more.
I see what you mean. Yeah, resource recovery pays really well. People will probably be fighting over that commission. But if we've already worked with them before, then we'll be their first choice.
We sure will. That's Faithin for ya, razor sharp brains. You gotta cast out a long line to catch a big fish. So, you interested in the commission now?
What does it pay?
What about our pay? That's a prerequisite before working together.
Split it. How about it? Pretty good, huh? I'll go confirm the place and time with the client, and then we can get straight to it.
Kind of weird that it would be immediate 50-50 split. Not saying I don't like that. It's a little weird that that's the immediate push for it. We had the wrong idea. Looks like we'll have to expand our customer base ourselves. At least we get to work on a commission. We'll have to rely on ourselves to manage the video store. I go with the first one. Yeah, it's certainly nice to be making money. Nakamata said we should play the long game, which makes a lot of sense to me. This might turn out to be a good deal. I envy Nicole. I want a lucky cat like Nakamata too. But Nakamata's commission is pretty good. By playing the long game, we might score a good deal, which will be good for us. The client told me when and where to meet. I'll send the details to you later. There's still some time left before the client comes. Is there anything you want to talk about? Impressions of Nicole? Nicole? No wonder she's the leader of the Cunning Hares. She's determined, proactive, and even when confronted with a crisis, she remains cool and collected. Even when the debt's piling up, she goes through life untroubled. Is that something you should be telling me? You ought to know pretty well already, Proxy, seeing as you're close with Nicole. Then I'll send you the time and the place to meet. If you're ready, let's meet the client in the hollow. Impressions of Billy. I thought he was an idiot at first. And then... an idiot who's a fan of Starlight Nights and Monica? And... after knowing him for some time, I wonder whether he really is an idiot at times. He has the smell about him that doesn't belong to a real idiot. But I can't pinpoint what it is. Alright. Impressions of Ambi. To be honest, I found Ambi the toughest nut to crack when I first came into contact with the Cunning Hares. I don't know why, but her instincts are terrifyingly accurate. There are times I find myself struggling to keep up with her. But after spending some time with her, I found she's just a movie fanatic who lacks common sense in life most of the time. That's a pretty good description of me, honestly. So there's no way a professional like me could lose to her. Alright. Though I will say I'm very far behind in movies I've watched. I want to watch more movies, but just don't really have that time right now. Oh.
Ready for combat.
Well, I mean, if we want to keep the idea of this being secret, don't...
I'll show you my real value this...
It's our turn, bro.
Standing by.
Did it have a... oh, ether. Okay, then we can bring in,
Ready for combat. Standing.
Nungon.
Do you have a secret you want to share?
Ready for combat.
Who else do we want to bring in?
If it's you, man.
I mean, again,
we can go
in theory, we really don't need to keep it.
My services are standing by.
I'm here.
Well, since we actually have Nakamata, we can bring in Ambi.
Nothing. Ready for combat. Ambi, in position.
So at least this way, they can all, you know, work well with each other. We'll just pretend they're not here. And then we have this type of mission right away.
Master, this time I am a limited edition version of Fairy Cat, at your service. Please follow the guide to the end of the route we're surveying inside the hollow. Fairy Cat suggests you find the guide first. Meow.
Your virtual assistant is getting on my nerves. That guy is our guide, right?
Hi, you're Nekomata, right? Allow me to, introduce myself. I'm Ollie, and I'm in charge of this operation.
Operation? This is just a field survey. Is it like a trend for companies to use fancy names?
I mean, this time at least I'm your client. Yes, client and guide. Speaking of which, our proxy isn't here yet?
We're both right here?
Miss Nekomata, please don't kid around. It's just you and me here. No others?
He doesn't seem to realize this bamboo right under his nose is a proxy.
Hello, I'm your proxy.
Hello, Ollie. I'm actually your proxy.
Who's there?
Meow! My ears! Sorry I wasn't clear before, Ollie. But please, keep Thyron's hearing in mind. So, as you can see, this talking bamboo is our proxy.
Oh, is that so? My bad. Whew, well, that was embarrassing, letting you see that side of me. But I promise I'm still a reliable guy. Please, lean on me. Just as much as I'm leaning on this stalagmite right now. See, chatting and laughing so freely like this, while being so close to an ether crystal, whew, that's more than enough to demonstrate my aptitude for it. Did the crystal just move? Oh, don't tell me!
Oh, it's one of those inactive sleeping at the...
An ethereal!
Hey, calm down! I said it's just an inactive ethereal!
He's not even listening.
Seems he can't even hear anything right now.
Well, let's take care of the ethereal first and talk after. Let's get rid of these ethereals first.
This is getting more and more suspicious, and funny enough, it's not because of Nekomata.
Coming in. Andy, fall back! Get away from me! Watch out!
Okay.
Nicole, let me help! Watch your back!
Anyone else? Okay, nope, moving forward.
Thunder! That'll teach ya!
Oh, what are you off? What are you up to right now? Again, what are you up to? Ow. Not a fan of whatever it was.
At last, we're safe. Miss Nekomata, I was blown away by your heroism just then.
I'm glad to hear it, but in the future, could you please not wander aimlessly around the battlefield so much? I don't want you to get hurt. When I read the notes for this job, I assumed you'd be a little more... composed. I didn't expect companies would have such different requirements for holo surveyors.
Diversity it's highly valued by the company. Fine. I'm really not the best at dealing with ethereals. But I've got a few tricks up my sleeve when it comes to recovering etheric resources.
Really? Then I guess I'll trust you. Well, since you mentioned etheric resource recovery, there's no sense hiding it. What we really want is to help support your resource recovery business in the future. So, if everything goes smoothly today, could you have a word with your boss and help us get in on the follow-up commission?
Oh, yeah, of course. No problem, just leave it up to me.
We're counting on you, Mia. Tell you the truth, I've been planning on switching careers recently. Working for a big fancy company like yours ought to pay better than hustling on internet for myself, right?
Sure does.
Can you tell us how much of a cut you take for recovering etheric resources like this?
Oh, yeah, my cut, it's...
How silly of me, Mia. You work for a company, so you must get a fixed salary plus bonuses. But I guess that's confidential.
Yes, I have to keep that a secret. That is very considerate of you, Miss Nekomata. I won't disclose exactly how much it is then.
Cool. Let's not talk about salaries right now then. Shall we get started with surveying the route?
Oh, okay. Just let me look up the exact details here.
Hey, Ethan. What do you think of this Ollie guy?
I don't trust him. That's what I think. He's either way more skittish than is humanly possible, or just straight up this guy's been lying about something. So you said all that on purpose.
I was thinking, why would you want to switch jobs when you only just started with the cutting hairs? But I get it. You were leading him on, huh?
I feel like he's a little weird. We talked about working with this company, but his story's full of holes. It's obvious he's not familiar with them. What do you think, Roxy?
I mean, I am super suspicious of this guy. I don't know if he is a fake, or if he's just a low-level salary man. I don't know. I don't want to immediately distrust him, but he is not making a good case for himself. We'll go with the low-level salary man for now.
What if he's a low-level salaryman who's been forced into a job in the Hollow by his boss?
Huh? Well, for a proxy, you're sure naive. My years of experience on the streets tell me he's definitely no corporate salary man. More like some rookie trying to hustle for change down in a hollow. But I'm confused about why he's still forcing himself to come in here when he's obviously terrified. There must be something going on behind the scenes. Maybe there's a big score waiting to be revealed. In any case, let's finish up this commission with him, then find a way to figure out what's really going on.
Please.
Mr. Ollie, about your company.
We just want to talk.
Wait a minute, what's that noise? Would you go check ahead?
I literally have to go around him.
Master, Ollie refuses to proceed due to an unusual acoustic occurrence. I suggest you go and investigate.
You discovered a still functioning timed alarm in the corner of an abandoned building. I'm not being oversensitive. It's just that sound always triggers my memories of emergency sirens. So Ollie often hears emergency sirens? That's sus. What kind of emergencies do you mean? Ollie stutters and awkwardly responds, "You see, we have some outdated equipment over there, and it's not rare to encounter issues like fires, electrical leaks, leaky toilets, and stuff."
Phew. Oh, luckily that's not an enemy. We should get out of here. Oh, over there!
Talking about work, Mr. Ollie, what do you...
What's that? Oh, there's something wobbling around. Straight ahead. Can you go check?
Master, there is an unknown object moving around in the ruins ahead. Ollie is scared stiff and unable to continue. Please head there and investigate.
You walk into the ruins, only to discover a wrinkled, worn coat. If I show up in such a wrinkled uniform, I'd definitely be scolded. Your company has a uniform? A suit! I mean, a suit! Hey, check this. What's in its pocket? It's a supermarket coupon. Let's give it to Nekomata. Having unexpectedly obtained a supermarket coupon, Nekomata decides to not press Ollie about the holes in his story for now.
Can't wait to go shopping after getting my pay.
There is some writing on the wall ahead. Ollie believes this may be a useful marker. Proceed forward. Do check it out.
Congratulations, you have arrived at where I've been. I wish you good luck in all your future endeavors. Let me bestow upon you a blessing. Then a recording of a song by a person who was way too confident in their singing voice starts playing. Call this a blessing? Oops, this blessing, this song of blessing has attracted ethereals. I choose you, Nekomata the Amazing! Dude, a freaking Pokemon reference in this day and age?
Fall back, kitty cat.
That'll teach ya!
I've got your six. Be gone!
I want a bonus for this!
Anything over here? Nope.
Gotta run! Get it!
It's gonna hit me! Not so fast! Time to sharpen my claws!
Eliminating target.
Yeah, I have no idea, honestly, what's going on with this story, but hey, you know, I'm fine with just, like, letting my brain shut off for a bit. I also just am not the type of person that wants to immediately be suspicious of people. But hey, then where's the fun in, you know, a story if there's not somebody acting suspicious? That's very bright in the eyes.
Ethereals are way too scary. We should get out of here. Oh, over there! Let me handle that locked door ahead. I forgot to bring the key card.
Seems like we can open the door with that button.
Can you... can you please go take a look?
Uh-huh. Sure thing. Oh, you thought you could hide from me, could you?
The door's open. We should go this way now. Yeah.
Alright. What's he gonna be scared of this time?
It should be safe around here. Oh, why are ethereals here all of a sudden? Take care of them, I'm begging you.
There we go. Arena is clear. Yeah, not really a lot going on right now, at least in terms of communication. But then again, we had a good amount of story for that special episode with Evelyn.
My turn, my turn! Hey! I'm over here! Hey!
Alright. Here we go, our next fight.
Okay. My turn, my turn! That'll teach ya!
Oh, hey there. Who's a good dog?
The pleasure's all yours. No way out for you. I'm over here. Copy that.
Okay, yeah, just use the ultimate to finish this guy off. Or not. Alright.
The ethereals have all been taken care of.
Home stretch. Can I walk behind you too?
Just follow me.
Oh, you actually see the amount of loot that you get. That's cool.
Oh, the surveyed route finishes right up there.
You know, just surrounded by a bunch of enemies. You find ether dewdrops in an obscure corner. Their natural medicine is formed from condensed natural ether, described as non-toxic and harmless. Have EOS process it before it evaporates. I mean, we're good on health, so we'll store it for now.
They may be small, but I've got a weird feeling about this.
There! That's a big one!
Oh, is it
Oh.
really that scary? I'll get rid of them.
You're about to enter the critical stage. Yeah, we're good. Big fight time. I was kind of hoping it would be the big fight, like, right immediately, but nope, I guess we got at least the small fries to deal with first.
The boss is here.
Did I actually just hate that Okay, what? Did I actually just hit that with Nicole's suitcase and just knocked it back up? That's a thing you can do?
I'll save my shots.
My turn, my turn! It's gonna hit me! That'll teach ya! Time to sharpen my claws!
Alright, we clear now? Nope. Oh, you're the big guy that I have to worry about?
Thunder! Bye-bye, suckers! Boom!
I'm over here!
Confirmed.
No point running! Not so fast!
Roger. Fracture! Thunder!
I wanna help you!
The pleasure's all yours. Locked on target.
Man, I was expecting it to be a bit more of a problem.
Whew, that's great. That's a wrap for the commission, thanks to the both of you. Couldn't have gotten it all done today without you. As for your payment, once we exit the hollow, I'll have funds transferred to Miss Nekomata's Internet account. Oh, and don't worry, I'll be putting in a good word for you two back at the company.
Okay, we're counting on you, Mia.
Now that our business is done and dusted, shall we head out of the hollow now?
No problem. Me and the proxy will find the fastest and safest route out of the hollow. This is how a proxy makes a living, so we can't let you listen in. Sorry about that.
I understand. I'll just stand over there and turn my back to you. You can trust me.
Darn it. I was so busy and flustered the whole time I never got around to asking this guy about his true purpose and identity. We don't have time. We have to leave the hollow soon and then everyone will go their separate ways.
Let's think of something.
Calm down, Nekomata. We'll figure something out. Back when you were with the gang, did you ever come across anything like this?
Back when I was in the gang? Proxy. Speaking of street gangs, that reminds me. It's time to use my secret ability. Watch this.
Nekomata quickly darts over to where Ollie is standing without him noticing and returns just as quickly. Oh man, classic pickpocket. Nice.
Got it. Now let me see what this so-called guide Ollie has on him. Huh? Wait, these are handcuffs?
What's a civilian doing with these?
Handcuffs? Ordinary civilians don't just go around carrying these.
Hold up, Wise. Barry just detected a string of numbers on the handcuffs that match the same format used by public security.
What? These handcuffs belong to a public security officer?
Miss Nekomata, Proxy, how's your chat going? I think I can hear some ethereals nearby. What are my handcuffs doing over? I mean, they're not my not handcuff. Oh.
Tell us the truth, Ollie. Why do you have public security handcuffs on you?
It's that I found those handcuffs.
Oh, so you just found them somewhere. Well then, that's completely fine, yeah?
Nekomata suddenly gives Ollie a sharp kick to the knee, then pins him to the ground.
Well now, Ollie, I took you for a rookie thief judging by the way you cowered like a chicken in the hollow. I never thought you'd steal something from a public security officer. I thought I could get a nice score from your commission, but seems we ought to be grateful you haven't landed us in even more trouble. And these handcuffs that you just found? What kind of incompetent officer would lose their own equipment? Any cop who lets you take their cuffs off them must be a real weakling.
Please don't insult public security officers. A public security officer has to grit his teeth and endure arduous training. They have to stay up all night studying for exams, has to struggle to pass the strictest of screening. Only then can he become an officer.
Why are you getting all virtuous all of a sudden? Hold up, don't interrupt me. We want the truth, and get on with it. Who are you really, and why did you post a fake commission through a fake company?
I can't tell you.
Can't tell us? Are you still not grasping the situation? Let me see. Since you're not cooperating, I guess I'll just have to throw you to the ethereals in here. Oh boy, we killed so many of their friends today. I bet they're gonna be real happy to see you. Right? How about now? Ready to talk?
I won't tell. Even if you feed me to the ethereals, I won't.
What is up with this guy? He's scared out of his wits, but he still won't talk.
Hold on, Nekomata. I've just matched the serial number from these handcuffs to an officer. Ollie, male, Team 4, Criminal Investigations Division at Janus 12th Precinct. That's who this guy is.
Huh? No, wait. This guy is actually a public security officer?
And I guess that was the end of that. Well, that's quite the predicament we've got ourselves in now. Not long after, on a secluded street outside the Hollow.
Alright, we've made it out. Well, officer, you said you wouldn't hold us liable before, so let's say our goodbyes right here then.
Please, wait. Miss Nekomata, before you leave, can you reassure me that you're both good people, and that you will not tell anyone anything about meeting me today? My mission today was top secret. I need to make sure no one harboring ulterior motives learns this information.
Okay, don't worry. If we had any ulterior motives, we let us snuck off and left you with the ethereals. Way back when we first realized you weren't who you claimed to be.
Oh, I see. Of course. That makes sense. Wait, you knew I wasn't with the company all along?
Your acting is really...
I'm sorry, but your acting is really... isn't good.
Honestly, how could your boss or your coworkers let you go alone on a mission like this?
Because this operation was at my personal request. I've been a public security officer for years now, but I still can't get over my phobia of ethereals. I've screwed up a few operations, and these days, I always get benched. There's been this really tough case, and we're short of leads. I thought maybe we could use Internaut to lure in our culprit with some crime-related info. If the plan worked, I'd be able to take credit for it, even if I wasn't involved with the operation later on. If I was lucky, I might even have gotten a certificate.
I didn't expect you to be so motivated. I didn't expect you to be so driven by personal gain.
I didn't expect someone like you would be so motivated.
That's my boss on the phone. 1 second. Hello? Boss, it's Ollie.
Where are you? Did you post to Internaut pretending to be a company going into a hollow?
It wasn't on purpose. Please don't fire me.
Fire you? Why would I fire you? You did great. If we can crack this case, you'll take first merit for it and land a handsome bonus. Get back to the precinct and get yourself ready for the next operation.
My boss praised me. All these years, my boss has finally praised me! Did you hear that? Not only do I get to keep going out with them on operations, but I might even get a bonus!
Oh, congratulations.
What am I gonna do?
You were just so happy. Why the long face?
Going on future operations with them means I definitely have to go back into a hollow again. And I'll mess things up as soon as we run into any ethereals.
You'll just have to work it out for yourself. Proxy, let's go!
Wait a sec! Miss Nekomata, Proxy, this may be a bit forward, but would you please consider becoming case consultants for public security and helping me to complete the mission?
Huh?
You know the truth about my Internaut commission. Making you case consultants feels much safer than just relying on a verbal promise. And what's more, based on our previous adventure, when it comes to hollows, I can tell your abilities are far superior to mine. With your support, all those things I couldn't do before, they don't have to be pipe dreams any longer. This time, I really just might get a bonus.
Then if we say no, what are you gonna do?
If you really won't say yes, then I can only bid farewell to my Medal of Honor with tears in my eyes. And ask you once again to keep this confidential.
Yeah? That's it?
I thought you were going to hold us responsible. I thought you'd take us back to the precinct.
I thought you were going to take us back to the precinct.
I'd never go back on my word. I swear it on my honor as an officer.
I gotta say, he really is just... Fine, Ollie. I reluctantly agree to this commission of yours, or your request for us to be case consultants, or whatever.
Really?
But on one condition. We charge a high fee. If we help you complete the mission, your entire bonus is ours.
That's fine with me. I'd rather have the prestige over any bonus.
Great. Then let's do it.
Later, Ollie rushes back to the 12th precinct with a heavy sigh of relief.
Alright then, Proxy. Today's matter is settled. Let's head back. Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? It feels weird.
I didn't take you for someone who'd team up with public security officer. Are you being serious just now?
I never thought you'd agree to team up with a public security officer, Nekomata.
So what? I agreed to his request. What's so unbelievable about that? Don't worry, I won't lose us any money. I've heard that they pay out pretty decent bonuses. And if he's so willing to give up the whole thing, then why not? And Dolly might seem unreliable, but there were several times today when he surprised me. Perhaps there's more to this guy than meets the eye? Anyway, let's just wait for him to contact us if we're gonna be supporting him. We can talk about his case then.
I thought Ollie was a thief. Turns out he is a public security officer. And this commission has gone on for so long. Fortunately, Ollie means no harm. Yeah, after all, we do our business on Internaut, and we had a pretty big misunderstanding with Ollie in the Hollow. Anyway, we're committed now. So let's pull ourselves together and get this commission done. Alright. This time we will need physical and fire. Well, we might end up doubling up on Billy then. And I guess bring in Lucy? Though I guess realistically probably should start building Ben better, since he's also a full 6. I guess I'll be doing that later tonight or tomorrow. I got a message from Nekomata. She wants to meet up at the alley entrance. Maybe she has an update on the last commission. The other proxy is here. What are you guys talking about? We were discussing tactics. As you can see, the situation has become clearer. I never expected this to be the culprit. Spreading rumors, lying down bait, and luring in the enemy. What a cunning move. That's the experience you pick up from years on the streets. I wouldn't have resorted to this if the situation wasn't this dire. I knew you could count on you, Nakamata. Proxy, are you ready? I want to strike first to avoid any more sleepless nights. I'm with you. 1, 2, 3! I feel like I'm missing something. For 2 days in a row, the barbecue beef has gone missing from my bowl of noodles while I wasn't paying attention. I bumped into Nakamata earlier, and she helped me get to the bottom of this. Turns out our culprit is this cat. We're planning a sneak attack on its belly to make up for the pieces of barbecue beef I've lost on over the last 2 days. I've lost out on over the last 2 days. I thought you were talking about a commission. Oh, I almost forgot, Meow. I came here to talk to you two about following up on the commissions today. Let's talk about the details in your store. I'm going to die of exhaustion if I keep standing here, Meow. After the 3 of them take turns stroking the cat's belly for a while, they return to the video store and Nakamata recounts her meeting with Ollie.
These gangsters have been looting lost ether resources all over the Hollows for quite some time. Their methods are cruel, and they've amassed a substantial fortune. No precinct in any jurisdiction has been able to pin them down because they roam around, so the case remains unsolved. So here's what I'm thinking. First of all, we put out the word on Internaut that there's a large commission to recover ether resources. The commission which you and the proxy got involved with last time. Then, we use ether resources from our evidence room as bait and set a trap by placing them in the hollow. Finally, we wait for the gangsters to take the bait and then apprehend them all inside the hollow.
Sounds pretty solid. Then what?
Okay, well, then we officially adopt this as our battle plan.
Oh, well done then. It seems like you have a real talent for organizing plans.
It's just 11th Precinct also wants in, and I've been promoted to head up the joint operation.
Why did you say just? You're starting to make me nervous.
You see, only the 11th Precinct has access to the ether resources and evidence. I'm about to go undercover into the Hollow to set up the trap with 2 strangers from the General Affairs Department who I've never even met before. And my weakness will be exposed the second we run into any ethereals, and they won't exactly help me hide it, and then once my boss hears about it, I'm betting once again I'll...
So what? It's not like I can go meet them in your place. Cry and beg all you want, but I'm not gonna do anything that risky.
Of course. I'd never dream of getting you to do such a thing, Miss Nakamata. As a case consultant, I just need you to take care of any ethereals along the way, so we can safely lay our bait.
Case consultant? Sounds more like a bodyguard.
Oh, not at all. Think of it as being temporary, unofficial personnel for public security. I've already filled in everyone back at the precinct about the case consultant who will be helping out with the operation.
It's really stressful working on an operation alongside this many officers. Kind of regret agreeing to help you.
Oh, please don't say that. This operation really needs you, Miss Nakamata. What if we use remote comms to keep in touch, and you can help me from a little further away? Then you won't have to talk to the other officers.
If that's an option, then I'll consider doing it. By the way, this case consultant thing, is there anything else I need to know about?
As you're effectively temporary unofficial personnel for public security, you'll need to comply with basically the same rules that current officers do. You'll be fine. You just need to memorize this simple 476-page new officer training manual.
No.
Is something wrong?
I know what to do, so just leave everything to me.
Back to the present in the video store.
And so that's what happened when I met Ollie just now.
So, did you end up memorizing all 476 pages? No. You are not even going to look at the manual, are you? Yes.
Nakomata, correct me if I'm wrong, but you aren't going to read that manual, are you?
Course not. Who'd want to learn how to be a public security officer by reading all that? All I have to do is work with the officers from public security. It's no big deal. I'll just brush up on a few things beforehand. There's still some time before Ollie's mission, so I'll go study nearby and give you a buzz when it's time to go.
Ah, she's gone. She said she was going to study somewhere nearby. How does Nakamata plan to study exactly? Why don't you go find out, Wise? That way, you'll be more confident going into the hollow with her.
Alright, sure, why not? Cat on patrol. On patrol. I'm on patrol. I'm on patrol. Alright, on our way. Oh, it's you, Proxy. You scared me sneaking up on me like that. I literally walked right up to you. From your face position. I don't know how that can be considered sneaking up. But whatever. Is eavesdropping what you call studying? Hey, you don't have to put it like that. Look, those officers over there look like they're discussing work. It's a good chance to study how they talk to each other. Or talk to teach each. Talk to each. Wait, did that say teach other? You can watch them with me if you want. Just keep it on the down low. Don't stare at them like that. You pretend to be waiting for someone on the street side with Nakamata while eavesdropping on the two officers' conversation. I'm Whitney from Team 2, Criminal Investigation Department of the 11th Precinct. I heard you folks have a lead on the Operation Midnight case. The guys are coming back. Reporting, madam. I'm Derman from the Traffic Control Department of the 12th Precinct. Here's a list of people involved in the traffic accident. The driver, who is now in a coma, is suspected to have some ties with Operation Midnight. Thanks. No need to be so formal. While I'm in charge of this case, it's the support and teamwork from all departments and units that have made such rapid progress in our investigation possible. Madam Whitney, you're so down to earth. It's the least we can do. The 11th and 12th Precinct have always worked well together. Thanks to all of you. I'll take this info back to headquarters to review. Please keep an eye on the unconscious driver. So, this is how public security officers talked while working. Well, there's nothing much left to see here. I'll go check out some other places. Nakamata and the two public security officers leave. Alright, over to the newsstand then. Chonky cap. Now see, this one makes sense that this would be considered sneaking up on someone. Oh, you're here. Aren't you supposed to be observing how PubSec officers work? Shh, keep your voice down. Look over there. See those two chatting? They may not be in uniform, but my bet is they're they're security officers. Yeah. You gotta trust the cat's instincts. Listen to the conversation between the two officers with Nekomata. Arno, did you catch the news? Wade from Team 2 over at the Criminal Investigations Department got transferred to another precinct. What? He's at the 11th precinct now? Oh, well. He's going to keep on his he's going to be kept on his toes. The crime rate there is way higher than ours. Yeah, but they also close lots of cases. They really know how to get the job done. That's true. We started at the same time, and he might get promoted to the Jonas headquarters soon, and I'll be stuck here. But hey, didn't you guys solve a big case last month? That was a inter-district arrest. The case belongs to the 8th precinct, and we didn't even get to interrogate the suspect before they were taken away. So it ended up having nothing to do with us. I thought being on that case would save me from worrying about this year's performance evaluation. But now I can't even come up with a decent self-assessment report. Yeah, it's tough. Last year, someone in the 11th precinct wrote a 10,000-word report, and now the higher-ups are more strict about word count for self-assessment reports. Jeez Louise, 10,000 words, that's freaking crazy. I can barely describe myself in 10 words. Not anywhere near what this guy went for. By the way, Jean, your girlfriend works at the General Affairs Department in the 11th precinct, right? Haven't seen you two together lately. Oh, she's been really busy. The General Affairs Department often has to handle various tasks for the Criminal Investigation Department. There's a lot going on at the 11th precinct. Plus, the officers in the Criminal Investigation Department are under a lot of pressure, so they sometimes take it out on the General Affairs Department. Yeah, that reminds me. When we helped out at the headquarters, we were often treated like errand boys. You don't say. Wish I could have a nice supervisor. Well, life at public security always comes with its fair share of troubles every day. Is this stuff really useful? Absolutely. Anyone who's experienced life in the streets knows that if you want to understand someone, you need to know how they truly live and think. Can't stop freaking yawning. I'm not even tired. These security officers might just be chatting, but they actually revealed quite a bit of useful information. For example, these guys from General Affairs may see us as their superiors from the Criminal Investigation Department. If that's the case, then we do end up talking to them during the operation. If that's the case, and we do end up talking to them during the operation, we don't have to be so nervous. Very smart, Nekomata. Looks like my studying is paying off, right? I've gathered enough useful information for the operation later. I'll go get ready. Let's meet up at the entrance in the hollow to the hollow. Nekomata finishes speaking and leaves. Alright. Time to actually start up mission 2. Oh. What do you got to say, Belle? So it seems like Nekomata's study is about observing the security officers and getting a feel for their work and life. Maybe it's because she's been living on her own since she was a kid. She's pretty good at learning from her surroundings. Anyway, it looks like Nekomata is ready. Go meet up with her, Weiss. Alright, here we go. Mission 2. It was fire, I believe, so...
It's out.
I'm here.
Time for some hard labor.
Oh, but neither of them are level 50.
To what do
What
I
was
owe
the-
the pleasure?
Ooh, 48. Okay, hold on. Before we do that, can I...
Come on.
I'll show you. Good day, Proxy.
Don't have enough for that. Oh, I'm just too shy with that.
How can I help?
I guess we can probably triple down on
I'm here.
that.
Need a hand?
Well, actually, I don't know how I want to do this.
Ready for combat.
I can't bring in a bang boo.
Standing by.
It's out.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Ready for combat.
I guess that's gonna be something I'm gonna need to focus on is leveling up Lucy and everyone else. But hey, we got tripling on physical right now. I'm sure this will go great.
Ollie, I'm with the Proxy at the coordinates you sent.
That's great! So, once I meet with the officers from the 11th Precinct, you just need to follow us in parallel from a distance. If anything happens, I'll request your immediate support through comms.
Just when the time comes, be quick about it instead of exercising your lung capacity.
I'll try my best to hold it in. After all, the other officers of the 11th Precinct will be with me.
I hear footsteps. Sounds like the other officers have arrived on your end. Good. Let's stay in touch.
Hey, but I haven't seen anyone else here yet.
Master, 2 young humans have been detected near you.
Huh? Hey, Ollie. There are 2 people approaching me over here. What's going on?
That's impossible. I know I sent the correct meetup coordinates to the 11th Precinct. I'll pull up the chat history. Oh no! I did send the wrong one! I sent your coordinates instead! What are we gonna do?
I was just about to ask you that!
Get out of there before they see you! They won't be able to keep up with you!
I haven't done anything wrong. Why should I have to run? Besides, what happens to the operation if I leave?
The operation. I'll just go back and confess to my boss about my ethereal phobia. It's fine. At the very worst, they'll just take command of the operation from me. In any case, I'll take full responsibility. I would never create difficulties for you.
I never thought Ollie had the guts to do something like that. Loyalty is nice and all.
Ollie can be quite stubborn about certain things.
Quit complaining, Wise. If we don't make a plan soon, we're gonna be out of time.
Don't worry, Proxy. I'll handle this. Looks like I'll have to show off my skills from my old profession. Consider this a free lesson, Ollie. Watch and learn.
The rendezvous point should be close by.
Is that a girl over there? Did we get something wrong?
Hey, are you 2 from the next precinct over? You're in the right place. Codename Operation Watch and Wait. I'm Ollie from Team 4 Criminal Investigations at the 12th Precinct, and I'm in charge of today's operation.
Yes, ma'am. I'm Delaney from General Affairs at the 11th Precinct, and this is Huggins. We humbly apologize if we caused any offense just now. We'll cooperate in full and carry out all orders to finish the mission.
You don't have to be so formal. We've never met, and it's an undercover sting. so it's completely normal to be guarded about anyone nearby the meeting point. And without 11th Precinct support, we could never carry out this operation. So I should be thanking you.
I didn't think you'd be so young, Officer Ollie, or so easygoing. When I heard the name Ollie, I imagined an old guy in a stained tan suit with heavy bags under his eyes.
Oh, they're talking about me.
This guy has a very specific imagination.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Huggins is just like that. And what were you just saying about being specific?
Oh, what I mean is, everyone's here now, so let's hurry up and be specific in our mission.
Roger. We've already marked out several alternative coordinates, so please come with us.
Oh, we fooled them. We actually fooled them!
Well, I'm sure this is gonna go great afterwards.
That was just the beginning. They're gonna have more questions along the way. The real test is only just getting started. Anyway, find somewhere safe nearby to hide and keep an eye on things. If I need info from you, be ready to tell me quickly. Understand?
Right. Understood.
Officer, we've already marked 3 deployment points. This is the first location. This is the second. And this is the final one.
Very well. We'll go investigate as per usual. Hollows are unpredictable. Stay close to me.
Alright, where is this gonna bring me? Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
Watch your step. Avoid the ethereals.
We've reached the deployment point. Setting up the bait now.
Wait. I hear something strange.
How come there are so many ethereals here?
Oh, okay. So I guess there are gonna be at least 3 guaranteed fights. Hopefully the rest would be avoidable, though. Okay. Oh, great, we got mines. Wonderful.
Watch your back.
Alright. Poor Billy has not had a chance.
Watch your back.
Okay, hey. Knock it off. There we go. Finally getting a little bit of Billy in here. I don't see anything else. All right, we can keep moving.
Time to sharpen my claws. Special sneak attack.
I don't know if that... Okay, I guess that mine did go off. I was like, is that gonna go off? It was just floating there. It's a little weird.
Try this in my sights.
Is our prey giving you trouble?
Quit moving!
There we go. Now, what is I gonna do with that other guy, though? Okay, he's still right there.
Ooh, I never expected a bunch of ethereals to jump out of nowhere like that. But they're dealt with.
You sure took them all out quickly, Ollie. I barely had a chance to react.
Yeah, no wonder your average combat scores at the 12th precinct were higher than ours last month. Turns out it's all because of you.
Come on, you're all exaggerating. We're only up on you by 0.2 points. And combat scores are really only for internal use anyway. They're worth nada in the real world. Your precinct's high rate of closing cases? Now that's the real achievement.
Yeah? Didn't I hear you all cracked a whopper of a case a little while back, though?
You're probably thinking of those inter-district raids carried out by the 14th precinct, right? Ah, we can't take any credit for that.
Ah, I see. That's a real shame.
Right? If we don't catch these gangsters and their ether loot, then I don't know what I'm gonna write in my annual report this year.
Wow, even an elite officer like yourself has to worry about writing reports. I feel like you're one of us now.
It's much harder being a desk jockey than catching criminals in the hollows. But the word limit for reports this year has been reduced, thanks to all the spam your precinct put out last time.
That was actually Huggins over here. In his report, he wrote out 20 times, "Being a public security officer is the greatest job in the whole world. Becoming a better officer is my core meaning in life."
Delaney, you swore you'd never tell anyone about that. Anyway, it's better than what you wrote. If you can't afford to raise my salary, I hope you raise my pension by 20%.
But that's what I really thought.
You two are sure interesting.
Huh. I never expected Miss Nekomata to know so much about our inter-precinct gossip. It's like I didn't even need to come along at all.
Isn't that a good thing? Why you getting all self-pitying?
Huh? Officer Ollie, what's that about pity?
I meant, there's nowhere good to place those ether resources here. And that's a real pity.
Ah, you're right. Let's push on and check out our next option then. We probably shouldn't deploy here. It's too dangerous.
Next, let's go over there.
Alright, hey, that got me out. I'll take it. I mean, now we've kind of reached the limit on any information we had beforehand.
The space here seems pretty unstable.
Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen.
We've reached the deployment point. Setting up the bait now.
That's a little unfortunate. I don't know what that necessarily did, but it didn't seem like it was good. Oh.
Master, a hollow shift has just occurred. You are now in an area affected by spatial distortion.
Great. A hollow shift wasn't part of our plan.
Don't panic, that's normal. I've dealt with it.
Master, we found an old projector. I can play its memory data for you.
Down, right, up, down. Down. Right. Up.
I have discovered a note. I suggest picking it up and taking a look. The note reads, "Red is a liar."
Oh, red is a liar. Then up it is then. Ah, yeah, red indeed was a liar. That was oddly suspicious, but I was like, maybe it was just like a sign that was the last one. But nope, it got me good. Good thing I decided to read my daily newspaper. Alright, fight number 2. A little annoying that those mines only affect me, or get affected by me. They don't go up for anybody else. That's a little irritating. Get wrecked, loser. Ooh, that was a good amount of people right there.
I've got plenty of
Special sneak attack.
All right. Probably one more area.
Don't worry, everyone will get their share.
No problem. Over here.
Special sneak attack.
Oh, we got another group. Who's going for the first strike?
All right, I'll take a weakling.
All right, well, they're all just gonna start
Nothing
throwing
but
stuff.
prey.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's I mean, if they did have the super sexy style or smoking sexy style or however it goes in Devil May Cry, it would all be spelt with the starting of a Z, which would be funny to look at.
Quit moving! Stand still!
Be smoking sexy style or something. I don't know. I don't know how good you can make a sound of a S to a Z. Style. Smoking sexy zegzy style. I don't know.
Would surely be suitable. Lucky we didn't spend too much time on them.
It's so nice
It's easier to
have
write
such
than
an
to
elite on
say.
the team. Officer Ollie, you've achieved incredible success at such a young age. Could you tell us which school you graduated from?
Which school?
Oh, right. This is me. Argyle's campus.
Yeah, it was Argyle's campus.
Hey, isn't that the school where tuition is free?
Huggins, watch your mouth! Sorry, Officer Ollie. Huggins didn't mean anything bad about your old school. It's just, you're so skilled, we thought you must be from an elite academy.
So which year did you graduate?
Oh, that's me again. Class of 45.
Class of 45.
Huh? 45? Wasn't that years ago? The graduates from that class must be nearly 40 now, right?
Yeah, but ma'am, you don't even look 30, let alone 40.
What are you eyeing about, Ollie? I'll join in the I mean, you could just easily say that, you know, you look a lot younger than your age, I guess.
Wise, don't just sit there and Quick, come up with an excuse or we'll be found out.
Hang on. Officer Ollie, could it be that your real identity is in fact
My real identity?
a child prodigy who skipped grades to get into the academy super early for her age?
Huh? You got me. I can't hide anything from you. I was actually an orphan who was taken in. My foster mom was always so kind to me, but she made some bad investments. So our finances were never good.
Ah, I see. So you're the oldest in a family with lots of foster siblings. You lived in a tiny house at the mercy of the elements, your whole family squeezed into but a single bed. As the oldest kid, you'd secretly eat moldy crusts while carving off the good bits of bread to share with a smile for your younger siblings.
Alright, I don't need to be called out like this.
Soap opera.
That's why. To keep costs down at home, you chose to enroll at the Argyle's campus, which has lower age limits and free tuition.
Actually, you pretty much nailed it.
But lots of company-affiliated schools have free enrollment too. Why'd you decide to become a public security officer?
Well, before I went into foster care, I wasn't a good kid. This one time, I overestimated my abilities against a really bad person, and nearly ended up losing my life for nothing. But even with all that, someone still stood up for me, protected me, and accepted me. It might have been unintentional, but for me it was like coming home to a dream home. So if I could, I also wanted to protect something with my own hands, to pay it forward.
I understand. You chose to become a public security officer to protect others. No wonder you're in charge of this operation at such a young age. Your morals are beyond reproach. I only became an officer to show off to the ladies. I'm just a piece of dirt compared to you.
After hearing about your past, I realize I really don't have any dreams of my own. I only took this job for its pension perks.
Don't be like that. I think it's good to have dreams based in reality. Besides, our reasoning for joining the force might be different. But aren't we all fighting to protect this city, day in, day out?
Wow, Officer Ollie, you're so kind. As a fellow public security officer, I'm filled with pride. I'll have to redouble my efforts to be deserving of such words.
Sorry, ma'am. Huggins gets emotional easily. Don't mind him. Let's push on and check out the next location.
This area is prone to spatial displacement. Not a good spot. Let's head to another deployment point.
Alright, well, how is this next one gonna go? Are they gonna find out the truth, or is Nekomata somehow gonna pull this off properly?
Master, I haven't detected any anomalies here. This location is suitable to place bait.
Let's start setting up. You and the other two officers work diligently, moving supplies and setting up the bait as you think to yourself, if only Ollie could help with the physical labor like this. Well done. Now you can finally call it a day.
Reporting in, Officer Ollie. Our ether resource trap has been set.
Great work. So it's done. I didn't think talking with those two would be so tiring.
Really? You obviously had no issues with it, Miss Nekomata. And what's more, the thing you said just now about using your hands to protect something, it was just like the real thing. If I didn't know you were just pretending to be me, I might have been moved to tears just like Huggins.
Wanna know why your acting skills were so bad before, Ollie?
Why?
It's because the key to a good disguise is to never completely make everything a lie. You need real experience, or else they'll see through you. Your words will lack conviction. You have to understand the character you're playing. Adding a hint of real-life experience works best, balancing truth and fiction.
So that's it. No wonder your story was so touching. It's because it's a true story.
Hey, don't just assume other people's experiences. I said add a hint. Anyway, if you hadn't messed up giving up the info, I wouldn't have had to go through all the trouble.
I'm so sorry, truly. Hang on. I think I hear something nearby.
Huh? Ollie, did you copy? What's going on?
Warning. Large numbers of ethereals are converging near the client's location.
Of course they are.
Hypothesis. This area experiences spatial anomalies that teleport in ethereals from other locations.
What? Now of all times? I'll come up with something. As long as he can hold them all for a few minutes.
What do you mean by come up with something? Officer Ollie, you've seemed a little absent-minded right from the get-go.
That's... You're right. I've actually had something on my mind. The key to this whole watch and wait operation revolves around whether or not these gangsters actually take the ether bait we've laid out for them. That's why I think before we withdraw, we should check nearby for signs of anyone suspicious, to guarantee that nobody notices anything about today's operation. Gangsters can be tricky after all.
Ah, I see. Drawing on such rich experience? No wonder you're leading the operation.
It's just... You've helped me out so much today running around these hollows. And now, I'm asking you to go the extra mile. It feels bad.
No, really, it's nothing. Guaranteeing safe operations is what public security officers do.
It sure is. I have the greatest respect for you, Officer Ollie, so just give us the order.
Alright, here's what we'll do. We're gonna split into 2 groups and search for signs of anything suspicious nearby. If we find anything, radio the other team.
Yes, ma'am.
Nekomata's swift response earns the approval of the other 2 security officers. However, to ensure everyone's safety, it might be wise to provide them with some additional guidance. What would you like to tell them? Or what would you like them to do? Maybe you can check out the left side. The other, maybe you should split up and check both and right. This one? You make a good point. It would be safer if we stick together. Let's do that. The 2 officers not in agreement.
So we'll go that way.
I'm with you.
Proxy, we have to go rescue Ollie. These are definitely Ollie's footprints.
Oh, you thought you could hide from me? Alright. Here we go. I will admit, I am so curious to see if they're ever actually going to fully catch on to Nekomata.
So many ethereals teleporting here. This doesn't look great. I hope we can hang in there. Do you really think some wimpy ethereals can stop me?
Take this!
Surprise! The whiskers are tingling. Ollie must be close. These ethereals are never ending.
Okay.
Sharpen my claws!
Oh, dang it. I was really hoping I was not going to swap to her.
Over here! Ollie's up ahead!
Oh, yep. There he is. Oh, we actually get a good chance to see his in-game model right now.
Ollie! Hey, Ollie! You can stop shaking now. Everything's fine.
Miss Nekomata! Proxy! You made it! Oh no. If you're here, does that mean the entire operation has failed all because of me?
It hasn't failed. I managed to think up a way to send those 2 off. I'm completely exhausted. You know, you better take responsibility for turning a simple operation into such a mess. If you can't crack the case and get our commission fee, I'll never let you off the hook. You got that? Ollie? Ollie, answer me!
He's still in a state of shock. I feel like Ollie is a little bummed out. Am I imagining things?
Ollie seems a little depressed.
You're not wrong, Proxy. It's because I can't stop wondering. Has teaming up with you all, or rather my idea of receiving a commendation, been unrealistic from the start? Watching how you handled things over the course of the operation today left me thinking. You can easily deal with anything that gets thrown at you, but I've only caused you trouble. I got the meeting place wrong, I can't even protect myself from ethereals, and I can't even provide you with the right intel when you need it.
Hey, Ollie! That's enough grumbling for now, okay? Nobody can easily handle every single thing that gets thrown at them. Didn't I tell you before? I almost ended up losing my life for nothing thanks to one bad guy. I wasn't lying about that. So there's actually lots of things I can't do. There are traces of ethereals all around you, Ollie. You must have wiped them out in a panic, right?
Really? I didn't even notice.
Ollie, you were the one who came up with using Internet against these gangsters. You were the one leading this operation, and you were the one who took down these ethereals just now. Who kept yourself alive until we got here. Don't you get it? You're nowhere near as bad as you think. Stop being so hard on yourself, and turn your personal experience and your personality into your very own secret weapon.
Oh man, next season, Ollie is the new agent after all of these new ones that we got shown. Can't wait for S-rank Ollie.
Huh? It's a message from those other officers. Yes, this is Ollie. What's going on?
Ma'am, your intuition and foresight are truly remarkable.
Huh?
Ma'am, not long after we split up, we spotted this sneaky figure around the setup point, so we apprehended him immediately. This kid was dressed up like a gangster. He might have something to do with the gang we're looking for.
Where are you right now? We'll head to you immediately, and we can go to the 12th precinct together.
What? Go into the precinct together? Delaney? Huggins? Wait a sec. I'm really far away from you right now. Why don't you take him back to the 11th precinct?
That, it wouldn't be proper.
It's totally fine. You two apprehended the suspect, so the credit's all yours. You should take him back to the 11th precinct for interrogation. Go on now, quickly! I've just taken on another assignment. I'll be watching closely as to how your interrogation goes. Good luck!
All right. Thank you, ma'am. Great work.
That's weird. I only mentioned it offhand. I never thought they'd actually catch a criminal. If you go back with them to their precinct, Ollie, it'll blow our cover. So we have to give them credit for this arrest. But I'm a little anxious about the outcome of the interrogation. So, dust yourself off and hurry back to your precinct. Contact me the moment you hear anything.
Okay, you got it.
I was gonna say, how in the world are they going to be able to get away with the fact that their report is gonna talk about how Ollie was this like 20-something Thyran that's like 5'2"? They're gonna be like, that is not Ollie at all. I might have also over-exaggerated how tall she actually is. She's probably closer to like 4'11" or something. I think it actually does show their height in, well, centimeters, so I would have to convert it to American. Ollie hurries out of the hollow and back to the 12th precinct.
Proxy, Ollie's already headed off. Let's call it a day as well. I'm so tired. Forgive me for not taking EOS back.
I never expected you to be so patient with Ollie. Nekomata, you're a really good teacher.
I never expected you to be such a great teacher.
Hey, come on. What are you saying? Even my ears are blushing. I mean, we've put in a lot of work today. If we leave them now, we'd be throwing away our investment. How can I put this? Whenever I used to see a public security officer, I would just avoid them. But after working with these two, I realized they're just a bunch of average Joes. You've also been running around all day, Proxy. Thanks. I bet we'll be getting a message from Ollie sometime soon. Let's get some rest for now. I'll contact you if I hear anything.
Phew. Despite the twists and turns, the operation went smoothly. We're safe thanks to Nekomata's quick reaction. Yeah, really. Who would have thought Ollie would make such a terrible mistake? I knew Nekomata was smart. I guess I underestimated her. I'm just glad Nekomata joined the Cunning Hares instead of becoming our opponent. By the way, Wise, what do you think about that guy who got caught by the security officers from the 11th precinct? It was quite a surprise. Yeah, I also find the timing of that guy showing up a bit too convenient. Maybe we can trace that guy back to the gang public security is after. Anyway, let's wait for an update after Ollie's interrogation. Before we do that, I want to double check on what Nekomata's height is. I just need to remember how to get there. Oh yeah, there's the new name card because I got Ben's. Aw, dang, he looks cool with the ripped shirt. Oh man, you know what? I'm gonna actually put that on. That looks cool. Partners, I think? That is 148. I think that would be underneath 5 feet, actually. I don't know if that's 4'11", but it's definitely not 5. Yeah, I don't know if I ever saw that before. I probably did, but just the fact that she's 170 with ears, it's great. Alright. That's a little weird that it starts right there. Maybe it starts from the most recent finished one? Fire again. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get started. Finish up Nekomata's little agent story. Just got a message from Nekomata and she wants to meet up at the parking lot. She sounds kind of serious in the text. What happened? Oh, excuse me. Proxy. If a public security officer found out who you are, how long do you think you could withstand being interrogated before confessing? Confess is too serious of a word. I'm just saying. But maybe I'm being too cautious. Ollie's interrogation is concluded. Isn't that a good thing? As things stand, we seem to be getting the answers we need, but my intuition tells me something is wrong. Very few gangsters who roam the streets are willing to reveal things so readily. I'm not sure if it's because public security is more experienced in interrogation techniques, but never mind. Something just feels off. That's why I wanted to talk to you in person. Let's talk inside your store. After returning to the store with Nekomata, everyone listens to her recount her meeting with Ollie.
Miss Nekomata, 11th Precinct has sent over the results of their interrogation. That sneaky dude they found lurking around the hollows is actually from the gang we're going after. He's already flipped. He told us how they sent him out to snoop around because they'd heard about and were interested in our bait.
Oh? And under what circumstances did he give up this information?
Huh? Why do you ask? Is that important?
Of course! If he keeps silent, then there's definitely a connection. But if he gets suddenly angry, then perhaps you misread the situation. Or perhaps you're completely right. If he keeps saying, "I can't say," it means there are conditions you have to meet before he'll talk. A gang member capable of hollow exploration like this is certainly no amateur. If he won't spill everything out of desperation, you should be very skeptical about anything he says.
You're so knowledgeable! But the interrogation was carried out by the 11th Precinct, so we only have access to the written report. There's no way of knowing the specifics of the interrogation. And there's something else that's troublesome. If this guy doesn't report back to his gang, it might expose our trap. So, to avoid that possibility, the Precinct decided to immediately use him in a sting to catch the rest of his gang. They asked him to leak info to his gang, saying that the ether resources are legit, and the gangs decided to make a move on it.
Meow. Something about this operation still seems fishy to me. I'll just have to bite my tail and go with the flow for now.
Back to the present in the video store.
That's everything that happened. According to that gang member, the gang tends to use a pretty large group for the robbery. There's a small team of 3 to 4 individuals assigned to handle the transportation and disposal of the stolen goods once the job is done. Ollie's mission this time is to lead a small team along with a defected gang member and capture those involved in fencing the stolen goods. They'll head to the Hollow in a little while to carry out the mission.
Is Ollie all good with this? Any concerns about the operation? Is Ollie all good with this?
Ollie's leading a team into the Hollow? Is he going to be okay if he runs into ethereals?
He says he's been training in a simulator ever since we got out last time. And this time he's got a team with him, so it should be okay. I've already talked to him. This time we're gonna follow him at a distance and play things by ear. If he needs our help with anything, he'll find a way to message us in secret.
So it seems like Nekomata's study is about... Okay, we already got that. Oh, dang it, I just hit it again. Okay. Yep, physical and fire.
Standing by.
It's our turn.
I'm ready for combat.
Time for some hard labor.
Come on.
Is it work time? Is food included?
I mean, I guess the safest bet would just be pick the same group again.
Let's go have some fun.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
Alright. Just wanted to see what would happen if I hit that. Alright, we're good.
Reporting in, Officer Ollie. Our team and the main force at the resource point are all in position. Operation Watch and Wait is ready to go. Over.
Roger that. All right, Alberto. You're our informant, so it's time for you to take the stage. Yeah, give your boss a call.
Yes, sir. Hello? Yeah, boss, it's me.
Alberto, glad you still remember who's boss. My patience was seconds away from wearing thin after not hearing from you in so long.
Sorry, boss. I had a problem with my carrot, and only just got it fixed. But it's all sorted now.
You better not mess this up. I've got the location that you sent over. Is it the right place?
Don't worry, I got the scoop when I was out gathering intel last time.
All right, we're gonna get the goods now. You go meet up with the vehicles. Out.
I did everything you said, sir.
Okay. Next, you'll take us to the ones responsible for selling the stolen goods.
Meanwhile, not far away.
Proxy, Ollie's group is about to get moving. We should get going too.
Wow, okay, that is...
Master, Please remotely assist Ollie in reaching his destination. I have updated your system with Ollie's location.
Their path out
Please
is
make
blocked
sure
by
that the
an
path
iron
you
gate.
take with all detected an electrical switch that controls the door. I've marked the location
I need to
of the switch in
let
your
everybody
system.
finish talking before I move, apparently.
It's open! Your virtual assistant is useful after all.
I'm patiently waiting.
Ethereals! We can close the door with that button over there so Ollie will know he should switch paths.
Miss Nekomata, your help from afar is invaluable.
No worries, just keep going. Leave the rest to me.
Alright, well, I guess it's a fight time. Time for a fight. Wonder how many that's gonna be. Probably like 3 fights would be my assumption. Like 3 of these like initiating fights. Who actually knows how many I'm gonna have to do in this particular fighting sequence?
No problem.
I've got plenty of bullets!
I'm up. Over here.
This will cost extra.
Alright. Oh, nope, we're not done just yet.
Stand still!
A little care for the injury. That'll teach ya.
Quit moving!
That'll teach ya. You can't escape.
Try and stand still!
I'm over here.
There we go. Oh, okay. We didn't even move anywhere after that. Okay.
I'm hearing interference on the comms device. Don't stray too far away.
What the heck was that?
How far from the stolen goods are we?
There is a shortcut, but I'm not sure if we can take it. Seems like we're good to go.
I'm patiently just like waiting to hear if somebody starts talking about something.
Looks like someone's sneaking up behind Ollie and company.
Aha! Interception! Wait, shouldn't all of the bandits be where the bait was set? Why are they still here? You and Nekomata have a bad feeling about this, but you'll need to defeat them first, and then interrogate them for answers. Why are there bandits here? Alright, fight number 2! Oh, what the heck? I hit the thing, though.
Stay focused.
Starlight,
all right.
shine bright!
Oh, just barely dodged those lasers. That was pretty cool, though.
You can't escape.
Special sneak attack.
Oh, we're actually moving now. Oh, this is like an area. I remember this area. We fought Jane Doe here before. This is totally the same area. Why would they reuse assets?
Over here. I'm over here.
Is our prey giving you trouble?
Got it covered. I'm bulletproof.
I don't think I've heard that one before. Got it covered. I'm bulletproof. I don't think I've heard Billy ever say that.
Weird. Why are there bandits here? What happened? Where did they go? How come the hollow is shifting? The gang set us up. We fell into their trap.
What? What's going on? I thought there were only supposed to be a few of them covering the sale. What are all these guys doing here? This isn't good. We're outgunned.
Everyone, just calm down and get ready to make a break for it!
Don't you think it's a little late for that?
Boss, we rounded up the officers, except for the one leading them.
So, this is what you had planned all along?
Of course it's a trap. Never thought the hunter would become the hunted, did you?
You, don't tell me you...
We're a gang making a living stealing ether resources. We always know where the grass is greener. Killer job like that pops up on internet? You better believe we're gonna look into it. If you ask me, your mistake was being way too eager to get what you want. And trusting the word of a gangster. Anyway, we'd be rude not to accept such a fine gift from public security. Right?
What are you gonna do?
Already shaking with fear. Now, how did a coward like you end up making captain?
Alright, Captain. It's time for you to take the stage. Call up your main force and come up with a reason for them to withdraw from the resource site.
What? No way! I won't!
No? Do you still not understand the gravity of the situation? Help us get this batch of ether resources, and I'll let you live. Isn't that a good deal? Or would you rather wait here with these officers, waiting to be fed to the ethereals?
Ethereals! No, don't! You can't feed me to an ethereal!
Hey, boss! I think ethereals really freaked this guy out. Captain, call up your guys right now. The boss's patience is running out.
No, I can't do that.
Huh?
I don't want to be eaten by an ethereal, but I don't want to lose my job either.
This is one of those times where it's like, wow, this guy is really stubborn. And then I think, I'm unemployed. I don't even have any form of income in my life, so I'm like, I don't know where I would even be in this situation.
If I help you contact the main force, I'll be fired, and my life will be completely ruined!
So what you're saying is, it's better to just end everything here and now.
No, that's not what I meant either! What I'm saying is,
I know, another way to get the etheric resources without having to involve the other officers.
Huh. Is that a fact? Sure you're not just, making stuff up?
Of course not. Please. Please trust me. I'm an orphan and was adopted as a kid. I brought up a whole load of siblings all unrelated to me, and I suffered so much over the years. I thought becoming a public security officer would mean having a decent job. But after all these years in the department, I've mostly just been sitting on the sidelines. I'm not that young anymore, and this operation might be the last chance I ever get. But seeing as it's doomed anyway, I should really think about myself first and foremost. As long as the department doesn't know I'm responsible, the blame won't fall on me, even if the ether resources are lost.
How surprising. The kid really does have some will to live. Alright then. Lead the way.
On the other side...
Damn it! I knew something smelled fishy! It was all a setup! The gangsters tricked Ollie!
Well, it's already happened. So all we can do now is adapt and respond. But what do you two think about what Ollie just said?
You think Ollie defected to the bandits? Ollie must have a reason for doing this, or for what he's doing.
I think Ollie must have something planned.
Yeah, I think so too. Remember? Back when we first met Ollie, he was terrified. But he still didn't reveal he was actually a public security officer.
Yeah, like she said, he may be unreliable, but he's got more backbone than I thought. And did his speech to the gangster boss sound familiar to you too?
He's a bright guy. He's definitely planning something. Let's follow him and see what he's up to.
Come with me. Over there.
So well behaved. Keep an eye on the area for me.
Where's Ollie taking the gang members? Proxy, let's catch up!
Please spare me. I'm just a Hollow Raider who happened to pass by. I've got a fair deal here. How about I give you some gear coins, and I'll give you something fantastic in return. I mean, I don't trust it. Plus, I mean, who knows? I might need those gear coins. I don't actually know if I do. I probably should have looked further ahead on the map to see if there's ever going to be a point where I would need these coins. I don't think I will, but that seems like an easy bait situation. I could easily be wrong too. It could just easily have been like, just takes the coin and then that's it. But I don't believe it.
It's showtime! Ah!
That'll teach ya!
Now that was some smoking super zesty style, or however you would pronounce that.
Lucky you, you're next!
Super smoking sexy style.
It's gonna hit me! Over here!
A little gift. This'll cost extra. Surprise.
Well, I mean, if there is something I'm gonna need that for, I don't know what it's gonna be. Time for another fight. Part of me is really kind of hoping I do need to spend these coins on something, or I can spend these coins on something later, but I'm still in the mindset of I'm not going to, am I?
All right, I'll take over. Beg for mercy.
It's funny how, like, this is supposed to be, you know, gang members, and it's just a bunch of ethereals right now.
Don't worry, everyone will get their share.
I mean, I guess it is just pure random, isn't it? Oh man, there was a couple of hidden goodies right there. Nice.
Is Ollie trying to tell us to use the switch?
Okay, we're here. We've arrived at our destination.
Hey, what is this place? This seems pretty far from where you stash your etheric resources.
Please, just hear me out for a moment. When I was out here earlier, laying out the resources, I discovered this weird spatial displacement phenomenon nearby, happening intermittently.
Are you saying all we have to do is just wait here, and a spatial displacement will bring etheric resources to us from who knows where?
Yes, just a little bit longer, and a miracle is going to happen.
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you getting all sweaty?
How can he tell? Was that the sweat?
What's that sound?
Boss, this isn't good. Ethereals! There's so many. Where'd they all come from?
I can't take it anymore! Ethereals!
On the other side.
So Ollie took those gangsters to where he got attacked last time.
Looks like he wants the ethereals to weaken the gangsters, to create an opportunity for us.
We shouldn't let his efforts go to waste. Come on, let's get after him. And the gang members won't let him go. Let's hurry up.
Okay, I really don't think that was overly necessary, game. There was probably like a secret hidden thing in there or something, wasn't there? Who knows?
We finally wiped out all the ethereals, boss.
Where'd that sneaky little cop get to, Alberto? How dare he try this kind of stunt on me? I'm gonna skin him alive.
He's over here. We've got him. Come here.
I took you for a jittery coward before. I didn't think you had the guts. You led us to that horde of ethereals hoping they'd take us out. Bet you never thought a bunch of gangsters like us could take them all out, huh?
No. I actually thought of that, but I knew this would be enough.
What do you mean? Make some sense!
What he means is, now I can take you out all by myself!
Alright, here we go. Fight time! Yay!
You guys wanna try me too?
Coming from behind.
Don't blame me if you get hurt. Yourself wide open!
Oh, I was kind of hoping they'd get the others in there too, but I guess not. Could not get that much range, could I?
He's heading that way! Run him down!
Alright.
That all you got? Let's get him! Whoa! Let's move! Surprise!
Oh boy, that doesn't sound good. Okay, it's just like a small guy with a gun. We're good. Or crossbow, I guess.
Alright, I'll take over. Take this!
Finally stopped? I'll try my coolest.
Perfect shot!
Alright, here we go. Finally, the big guy.
My turn, my turn!
No more games! Let's go!
No way out for you! Time to sharpen my claws!
It's showtime!
Oh, I was kind of hoping that would have done the finishing job, but alright. There we go.
How much longer are you gonna bug me?
Until you all surrendered, of course.
Dream on!
She's just one girl! Take her out! Watch out! Get him! Get her! She's just some lousy cat.
Would you care to say that one more time?
You stupid cat!
Told you I could take all you out just by myself.
Dang, okay. That was a pretty good cutscene right there.
Proxy, you really came.
That was some prime ZENLESS zone zeroing. Ollie, you look a little shaky there.
Ollie, you're looking kind of shaky. Did you get hurt?
Don't worry, our uniforms are pretty tough. It's just, I saw so many ethereals all at once. It got me a bit flustered.
Those gangsters almost tore you to pieces, but you're still fixated on the ethereals? You really are something. But anyway, you did a pretty good job just now, Ollie.
It's all thanks to your quick thinking. Didn't you see you in a new light?
You were quite heroic today, Ollie.
Well, now that I think about it, that really was kind of unbelievable, wasn't it? My mind just about went blank once I realized we'd been double-crossed. And I don't know why, but I suddenly thought of what Miss Nekomata said before. Turn your personal experience and your personality into your very own secret weapon.
So, you figured out the way I do things, and tricked those gangsters the same way I would've? Great work! And thanks to your quick thinking, your lies went a whole lot more smoothly this time.
It's because what I said wasn't all lies.
Yeah?
Well, didn't you tell me that it's best to mix in some of your own personal experience if you want to get someone to believe your lies? Well, I really am an orphan. I was the oldest kid at the orphanage, and I really did have to more or less raise a whole load of siblings, all unrelated to me. The reason I chose Argyle's was because of the free tuition, due to family finances.
If your finances were so bad, why didn't you go to a company-affiliated school? I have heard lots of company-run schools offer scholarships. And with your ether aptitude, you probably would have gotten some more lucrative job offers once you graduated.
Some orphans who get out into the real world feel shackled by self-doubt or the distressing memories of their early years.
and they happen to find themselves on a path irreversibly in pursuit of money and survival. Of course, I don't mean to say anything bad about people like that. After all, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I never want to see my younger siblings like that. I wanted to become a public security officer so I could stand with my head held high and tell them we can all become amazing people. But I'm no role model. I've done nothing really after all these years. I mean, I've never even been awarded so much as a simple commendation before.
No wonder you were so intent on getting some recognition before. It was all because of this. But I think your wish just might have come true.
Huh?
Good role models aren't defined by the commendations they're awarded, but by the actions they take. You showed ingenuity and bravery during the mission. You not only saved public security from losing those ether resources, but you also arrested all those criminals. Are those not the actions of a good role model?
Really? I did all that?
Sure did. So keep your head up high. Your brothers and sisters, they're all gonna be proud of you too. Anyway, everything's settled for now. So, we'll leave the rest of it to you public security officers to handle.
So concludes a successful partnership. Is this commission really worth the hassle? We go with the first one.
A happy and successful end to our cooperation.
I don't know if I'll get a bonus this time, but I'll pay both your fees as soon as I get back to the precinct.
I'm sure you'll get your bonus. But as for my cut, I don't want it.
Huh? Miss Nekomata, what are you talking about?
I said you don't have to pay me! Just pay the proxy! Take your bonus and buy those kids something nice. Kids who grew up with nothing cherish whatever gifts they're given. It's just what I found in my personal experience.
Let's split the remainder then, Nekomata.
In that case, let's split the remainder. But Ollie, we have a condition. Remember what you said today, and keep being a good role model for those kids.
Yeah! And if I ever catch even a sniff that you've gone crooked, then you can bet I'll be the first one after you.
Thanks so much! I promise, I'll definitely keep up my end of the deal too.
And just like that, the curtain finally closed on a successful operation. And I totally didn't mess up saying successful or mess. Apparently, I can't speak. With how much I do talk, I feel like I slur my words super hard, super... like, 1 week later. Super frequently.
It's me!
Hope you haven't dragged in any more trouble.
Tell me you've come here for something besides another strange commission.
No way. I just came by today to bring you some fresh fish.
Wow, the fresh smell of a new scheme.
Don't be so suspicious, you two. They're from Ollie.
Ollie sent this? Isn't he a public security officer? Where'd he get so much fish?
After he was told he'd be getting his bonus, he said he went back to the orphanage last weekend. He went ahead and told them all the presents were for me, so all the kids went out fishing with him to say thanks.
Wow, isn't that fantastic? Fish is your favorite.
Well, yeah, but don't stereotype us sirens. Sometimes we want a little variety. Something nicer. Like steak or crab legs. Anyway, I've got way too much now, so I want to share some with you. Take half of it. I insist.
Just then, the door of the video store opens.
Amber, what are you doing here?
I'm just returning a tape. Ah, proxies. That's a lot of fish.
One of Nekomata's friends gave them to her.
One of Nekomata's friends gave them to her.
Hey, Ambi, what do you mean by, huh, exactly?
Nothing. It's just a little surprising you have friends who give you gifts. Not like the rest of us cunning hares.
Well, of course I I do, because I'm actually super popular. Definitely. Enough to call me a role model for the cunning hares.
Yeah, the very role model of a cunning hare.
Huh? You just agreed. Just like that?
So?
It's nothing. Ugh. Why do I feel like all this was a waste of time?
I'm going back to the cunning hares now, Nekomata. You coming? Want me to carry some fish?
Okay. We'll be going then, Phaethon. See ya!
Well, all things considered, the commission ended pretty well. How about fish for dinner tonight, Wise?
Nekomata finishes speaking and leaves. Weiss, why did Nekomata just say that she did what she did was a waste of time? It's all because of her original goal, right? Oh, I remember now. When Nekomata first got in touch with us, to work with us, it was to get the poker face to admit Nekomata really is a model of the cunning hares. But if Nekomata had not invested so much time in this case, she wouldn't have made friends with Ollie and gotten fish from a friend, and wouldn't have had the chance to brag to Anby about how popular she is. Yeah, so I don't think what Nekomata did was a waste of time at all. We also got fish for free. Yeah, right. What are you going to do with the fish, though? I don't think we can eat them all in one meal. How about trying out a few different dishes? And just like that, that's Nekomata's little agent story completed. Nicely done. Also, another achievement. You'll like to see that. Oh, we're ending at 10,800 up there too, by the way, with Polychrome. A nice even number. How much would that leave me for searches? I regret looking at the number now. Do I do this? Yeah, I do have 2 characters now that are completely capped on that. Oh, oh, Seth. I recognize that. I don't know who these 2 are. But I don't have these 3 characters. I wouldn't have enough for all 3 of them, so maybe I'll wait on that. But I am tempted to get 10 of these. That would leave me with 1. How many more until I have a guaranteed S? Oh, it would be 22. So that would take up a good amount. It's a shame not getting the new character, or not even getting a character this bit, but it's fine. We're good. Speaking of good, I am definitely good on this game for today, or at least in terms of being on stream, so. Hope you all have yourself a wonderful time watching me play some more Zenless Zone Zero. We got ourselves pretty much done with main story stuff, I'm pretty sure. We just have the epilogue, but the way this is going to end up being like, you know, epilogue 1 special episode, epilogue 2 special episode again, and then we'll be able to start season 2. But hey, you know, we got a good amount done. We got a special episode done. We got a agent story done. That's pretty good for one day. And we did some searches, got bombarded with Sokakus for no apparent reason. So, you know, I guess as they say, it is what it is. But that's going to do it for me. Hope you have yourself a wonderful Friday, or if you're watching this, you know, afterwards, have yourself a wonderful weekend. we'll be back again on Monday, where I'm expecting to start playing Metro Exodus, which I was kind of hoping to, get this started a little bit earlier, but things happen. But we're on to Metro Exodus. I don't know how long that's going to take. That's probably going to take like a good amount until June, but hey, we'll get it done. But that's it for me. Hope you have yourself a wonderful weekend, like I said before, and I'll talk to all of you guys and girls again somewhat soon. Bye-bye.